Well, hello there. Yeah, YouTube is live. Also, I needed to pick up chat real quick. So where is wake up, YouTube? Okay, I think YouTube is now. Yeah. Okay. Hudson Hawk, hey, hello. Very Ada Wong. Ada Wong is something. Don't you think? Hudson Hawk, it's good to see you again. Thank you for coming by. All right, let's go see. Let's just get this thing started, right? Let's see if. Okay. I can never tell if the music is ever actually stopping. So we have a very special stream today. It's not like super duper special, but it is themed in a way because of what we're gonna do. But before we do that, I just want to ask you all how you are doing. How is your weekend? Did you stick around to see the ending of the single player campaign last night for Battlefield 6? It was a pretty good campaign. Probably not the greatest campaign I've ever played, but it was entertaining. And partially absolutely unbelievable in certain spots. So there's that. And yeah, you know, like, if there was really like, you know what, the game doesn't have, we don't have TV guided missiles in multiplayer right now. We used to, but dang, the TV guided missiles in single player were really easy to steer. In multiplayer, they used to be really hard to steer. I don't know, maybe this is different, but the valley thing where I had to like attack Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, you know, in the same exact valley made absolutely no sense. Like, literally, from the first drone strike to blow up a truck, that should have set off everybody's alarms. Nobody reacted at all. It's like, is this really gonna be this easy? Because I was like, you know what? What's even the point of stealthing around at that? You know, because there was no aggro from any of the other parts of the map. It was kind of crazy. Anyway, what's happening, Danny Vega? We will be in PTU today because I think everybody is gonna be stuck in Siege of Orison, and we're not gonna be there. So we won't have to worry about taking up resources, and we don't have to worry about anybody interrupting our server resources because we're going to be elsewhere. That's the whole strategy tonight. Hoping. Oops, what did I do here? I have no idea what I just said. No, that's like the wrong alarm. I think I said, did I say 5 minutes? Oh, well, whatever. Anyways, yes, we are on 4.10 PTU, and we're gonna be going around parts of the universe, shooting some stuff, and talking about how we can create cinematic moments. And just like Danny Vega, man, Danny Vega is all about like cinematic moments too. In fact, let's also give a shout out to Danny Vega, who's in the channel right now. he is always looking for that scenic route. Another spacefaring citizen of the universe. I don't know if I'm sorry if these things are supposed to do the super duper animations, and man, I just like changed it today and it didn't work. But you know what? You get the idea. If you're not already following Danny Vega, please follow Danny up there. Check out the scenic route. He's also got an awesome super custom working version of Wingman AI, and it's like he's got the ultimate Siri implementation running in his stream, and it literally does everything he wants it to, which is really cool. I have an experimental thing going on, which I haven't released yet, and it actually really sucks that what I got. I was just kind of putting together something else that is sort of voice activated, but it hardly does anything. It doesn't really work at all. Danny Vega's, you gotta check him out. Check out Danny Vega. He's in the chat, and check out his scenic route when he uses Wingman AI. It's pretty damn cool. It works on everything, I think, right? It's like Elite Dangerous. It works in Star Citizen. And it actually listens to him, which is really good. Okay, so I think half of this I'm going to be using my operator 3C, and if there's any extra demand for it, I will switch over to song 2A if the situation fits, you know, kind of the scene. By the way, I made an adjustment with the stream based on some feedback from Ferk, like last night, you know, based on like the whole color problem we were having, like washed out colors and contrast and all that. I tried to go back in and look at exactly what was going on, and I think I got it dialed in now. So the high dynamic range conversion to standard dynamic range should be looking better now, I hope. Let me know if it looks normal to you guys, like the amount of contrast, amount of color. I think I dialed the color in so it literally looks, whatever I'm looking at now on my HDR screen is actually seems to look exactly like it's looking in OBS on the streaming PC now. So that's good. It's not washed out anymore, and the colors look almost the same. So on cell phone seems okay. All right, cool. And near the end of the last stream, I don't know what was going on, but it almost seemed like there was huge OBS preview lag. It was like the audio was like the video was way behind the audio, and after I watched the VOD, I realized it was actually good, and so it was like the OBS preview was super lagged for some reasons. So I'm just gonna assume if I see that today, to not really worry about it, because none of the errors are kicking in. We should be good. So without further ado, operator 3C, take us in. Okay. Yeah, he's not that excitable of a personality. You know, I like that better when the character creator, I don't know if they did anything to this, but like it used to do in the character creator, they used to actually have head tracking. Now they took out the head tracking. So now it just does face tracking in the character creator. So now he's just sort of, yeah, I'm not moving. Okay. Do I have an OLED? No, this is a 27-inch Asus HDR monitor. It's got G-Sync and whatever the AMD calls their sync, but it I got it like years ago, so OLED, I'm curious how that is. I've heard it's a really good picture. I would really love to have like an IPS monitor because I do a whole lot of graphic work. but I can't really say it's professional anymore. I'm a Temu professional now. So, anyways, let's get into it. Because this is cinematic, I'm gonna go ahead. I am gonna turn off all the extra goofy graphics. By the way, did any of you guys turn in your Star Citizen social survey? You better have, because we are sorely lacking in social tools. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can get the link to the Star Citizen social survey. Is it this one? Yes. July. Oh yeah, this is the one. So everybody, you guys need to go to the Star Citizen website, and I'm going to drop the link into chat. You guys need to go click the link that they have in that page that I just sent you guys, and it looks like this. When you click the link, take the survey when you can. It's open until August 31st. It takes like 15 minutes. It's a bunch of like multiple choice questions. There's nothing you really have to think about until the very end where you can add your own comment, which I highly encourage you guys do. But until then, you really are like picking the top 3 or the top 5 choices in what you think are the most important things that you want to see in a future Star Citizen social UI, basically. Like chat, party finder, raid finder, friends list, everything. Like, do it. Tell them what kinds of things make those what kinds of things make those social tools actually useful for you. So hopefully they'll, I don't know if that means that they're just like picking the items that they've already started working on and are just trying to figure out which ones to not do anymore, or at least take resource time away from, or if they're still in the PowerPoint stages and they haven't started making the social UI at all. God forbid they didn't even bother starting yet. Yeah, CIG show in the main menu when their friend is in the bathroom. Yeah, if there's like I mean, I don't know. I think I did not upvote the part that kind of shows what your friends are doing on the main menu. Like, for sure, I did not want them to show location, because that sounds just like a stream sniper paradise. And, you know, back when, you know, we're in the ZDF, I didn't give a shit about stream sniping because I thought it was like amazing. Because we always roll in the big fleet, but now we don't. Okay, so when I was talking about how this stream is going to be all about cinematics, it's because we had a question from a community member on TikTok that's like, hey, could you, they saw basically a post I had made on TikTok that really was just sort of a throwback to January, where Ferk and I were on Pyro 3, I think. And all we were doing was like showing how we made one of the screenshots that I put on the community hub, which sort of bombed, but that's okay. It was a really great time on Pyro 3. And we got a really nice why we play Star Citizen video out of it, because Ferk was like flying around me in a Constellation Phoenix while I was in the MSR, and it was just so amazing with all the clouds, and, you know, even with the not so optimized sound of the Phoenix while he was like zooming around me, and, you know, it was just amazing. And somebody just asked, hey, can you, he would like to do some cinematic stuff too. Do we have some tips? And so we're gonna kind of, yeah, that video was like a culmination of a whole bunch of different things that really kind of felt great, looked great. And we're gonna try and do some of that today, and also at the same time go and try and find costuming, because we we had the total reset and we lost all the stuff, so I don't have any good costumes anymore, or at least the dirty ones. So I want to go and get new dirty costumes. I should be right now in Hurston. Ah. Well, it is raining, and it's raining on Hurston, and I'm parked right outside Lorville. Through Ferk's advice, he basically said, if you're going to land and log out on the ground on a planet or a moon, make sure you leave your engines on, because in case you materialize before the ground does, at least your ship will not sink into the planet or moon. And so that's kind of what we've got now. I am avoiding sinking in the moon. I am parked right outside the border of Lorville, and I was hoping, I hope I don't get I hope the ship doesn't get stored, or we don't get one of those restricted boundary type things from ATC. So I was like, cool, I'm here, and my ship hasn't been destroyed, and I'm still able to walk around. So now that I know we're here, I'm just gonna step out really quick. So we will start our cinematic lessons in a moment. I will probably be just quipping little things here and there to talk about some items which may provide some value to the virtual photography or cinematography. So bear with me. I'm not going to have like an entire Ludwig style Streamer University classroom session. I just noticed that CIG, and I don't know, I might have to file this as a bug, but I will need to try a few things. First, the mouse smoothing and some of these other controls do not seem to save between sessions. So I can set this and it always defaults back to whatever. I'm starting to think it's like a permissions issue with the actual profile file itself. So maybe this is not that much of a problem. It could be just because this part saves, this part doesn't, so I don't know. Let's check. All right, there's a measure of smoothing here. That's good. Okay, I'm just gonna go outside and take a look. We have a guy here. All right, now let's go ahead and set up the usual. All right, maybe a lesson, one random lesson. Let's work on our camera angle. So, as well as most people, so by now, that when you start off, you're in first person, and when you cycle through hitting F4, you get different camera views. You get like camera view 1, camera view 2, and then it goes back to first person most of the time. So what I usually try to do is the first camera view after when you go into first, oh shit, the hell. What I'll do is I'll hit F4 and I'll set this as my close-up camera. So I hold down F4, and using my arrow keys, I can position the camera back and forth to center myself, which I'm doing with the holding down F4 and the left and right arrow keys to center the camera. Now, we will go into detail about what that actually does from a camera point of view, but at this point it sort of trucks the camera, a virtual camera, back and forth, and hitting the up and down keys will actually truck the camera forward and backward. However, that does that and it will alter focus. So you got to be careful when you use that. So I'm just using that left and right to center the camera. Now, I'm going to use the hold down F4, and I'm going to use numpad plus and minus to zoom in, to zoom out. What this is actually doing is changing the actual field of view. It's not a zoom, it's more like a field of view. So right now it's narrowing the field of view to basically like, oh, I don't know, what is this? It's like a really narrow cone. So it kind of acts like a zoom. However, it's maintaining that level of focus. So it basically is almost like a focal change in the camera sense. So now that we have that done, I'm going to hold down F4 again, and I'm going to use the home and end key to adjust basically in the camera sense. It's almost like adjusting the it's like adjusting the aperture. Okay, so it's like adjusting the aperture open and closed. So if I go fully open, that's if I like spam the home key while holding on F4. I'm going to spam the there we go. See? And there's sort of like a automatic ISO built into the game. So no matter what you do here, your exposure will always stay perfect. All you're adjusting is the how wide you're opening the aperture, and that in turn affects the kind of depth of field that you get. You get this kind of shallower set of focus. Now be very careful now, because depending, for example, if you go really shallow on your depth of field, you will lose the crispness of the focus depending on the camera's actual focus position. So the button for it is F4. Yes, you have to hold. While I'm making these adjustments, Hudson Hawk, I'm holding down F4. So home opens up that aperture. I'm right here. I'm going really extreme. Okay. Tapping the end key while holding down F4 will actually kind of close down the aperture, which kind of increases that field of focus. So anything outside that field of focus will become blurry. So you have to be careful. The more open the aperture is while holding F4 and home, you get a razor thin area of where you set the focus. And the reason you want to do something like that is if you're trying to do maybe like a macro shot. You want to zoom in on something in particular, like the guy's eye, for example. How I would do this, I'm kind of going in with the numpad minus here, and I'm going to use the arrow keys again. Numpad arrow. I'm holding down F4, and now this is where you use the hold down F4 and you use the arrow key up and down to actually move the virtual camera forward and backward, which actually chooses which object to bring into focus. Because I have the virtual aperture wide open, it's very difficult to find an object that you can really keep in focus. Right now, that field of focus is extremely narrow. It's moving forward and backward right now. And maybe one thing, like maybe his eyebrows will be in focus. It's very difficult to do. Page up, page down actually move the camera physically up and down. Now, let's say I really want to just get his face in focus, because, you know, that's probably way better looking than this buttery looking smear on the screen, right? We'll need to back off a little bit on the aperture for right now. So I'm going to hold down F4 and I'm going to hit the end key, which will close down the aperture on the virtual camera and give us a little bit more breathing room on how narrow that field of focus is. And I always have to hold F4 to use the other buttons. Yeah, when you're holding down F4, that is sort of like the modifier key, which puts you into sort of like camera adjustment mode. So in that mode, you can use particular keys to adjust either the position of the camera, the basically the focal length of the camera, and the and basically the position up, down, forward, backward, left, right, and opening up that level of the shallow field of focus. Now, if I hold down F4 and I can still use the mouse, that doesn't do anything. But you'll notice I'm kind of looking down at him. You can't really adjust the camera like this. You probably want to this is where I'm going to let go of F4. I'm going to hold down the Z key. Z is sort of like free look. You see this? I'm going to move it around. This is actually now simply it's basically moving that virtual camera. It's basically tilting it. It's tilting it and it's pointing it somewhere else. So imagine like you have a floaty magic ball in front of you that you can't see, but it's recording your face. Think Star Trek Generations, if you remember the movie. The reporters on Star Trek, my God, that's something that's going to be part of the future. And it's almost the future now. You got like drones that do this for you. They basically do selfie cams. They just float in the air and they shoot video of you and they automatically follow you around, right? Well, this one is similar to that. It's a floaty virtual selfie cam, but you just can't see it. Now, there are some problems, and doesn't have to do with a bug or anything. It's because the game engine is like, if the camera butts up into you, it's not allowed to clip through you in most cases. So it actually bumps out of the way. So you notice if I get close and it hits the character, it kind of just shoves itself away or zooms in on a different part. So it's difficult to put two objects together in close proximity because the camera kind of bumps into one or the other and then gets shoved out. Yes, and this is all, you know what, the Grand Master, who also taught me a bunch of these things, Mr. Hasgaha, has a bunch of those controls. Ferk has that in the chat. I think, go ahead and sticky that one for right now. I'm just going to pin that. Let's put this for, I don't know. Let's see. 6 times. Let's just put that for 300 minutes is good. That should be like 5 hours, I think. He's got a great guide on how those camera controls work. Now, you notice this guy is still kind of a smeary mess. It's because now I've got the camera placed where I want it. I've got to use the F4 key now to hold it down. And I'm going to use the up and down arrow keys to adjust in very fine detail, pushing the camera forward or backward. And while I'm telling you, yes, you should make certain things in focus, cinematic or photography wise, there are some things on people's faces which make it work well. It's not like you have to have the whole face in focus. There are certain things on a person's body or face that feel uncomfortable and they have to be in focus for somebody to not feel uncomfortable. And that really is like a person's eyes or their eyebrows. So this applies in like real world cinematography or photography itself. If you want to make your audience feel like somebody actually is in focus, no matter how shallow it is, you got to get the eyes or the eyebrows like in sharp focus, and then everything else feels right. So right now it's soft focus. You probably can't tell. See, it's kind of blurry. Now I'm going to hold down F4 and use the arrow keys to bring the camera forward and backward until the eyes get into focus. Right there. And now I can back out the camera. And now it feels right. Doesn't matter that nothing else is in focus. Doesn't matter if his lips are soft. Doesn't matter that the armor is soft. As long as the eyes stay in focus. Now you can notice I'm rotating the camera. The camera is kind of getting shoved, which will probably throw off the focus, so you just got to be careful of that. But in general, you can orbit around your character and still maintain 100% focus, as long as the eyes, which are the window to the soul, right? Sorry, this is like really harsh lighting too, so it's probably actually blown out in the stream. If I step back a little bit. We can talk about lighting later on also. God, we can do so many lessons on cinematography, photography. It's not the best lighting. You could probably find a lot of areas that have really good lighting. I actually like this one. This one's like throwing a splash of light. Let me go fix the focus again. F4, arrow. Very difficult because this is very shallow focus. I'm gonna hold down F4 and hit the N key once. Give me a little bit of breathing room. Now, remember, I'm also combining this with the face over IP. Basically, CIG's facial tracking technology. So, if I'm shooting photography with this, I will often have to like move my eyes in the opposite direction if I want this guy to like look at the camera or around that area. Hey, what's up? Versus 1. Now, one thing we haven't also mentioned, with your camera controls, if you look in your options on the comms, VoIP, VR, and head tracking, there are a whole bunch of different controls, right? I'm using right now the faceware option. I'll want head tracking enabled. I have a hotkey for that. Now, there are some things. Well, this is probably more for like video use, but oh, they actually fixed this. Thank God. I don't know if this actually works, but I'll have to work on that later. Anyway, I was gonna probably go into something, but this is probably for a different kind of lesson. Notice his head's not moving. If I hit, I think it's slash. Head tracking will actually control like the panning and tilting of the camera. So if you can smooth it out, and this takes a lot of sliders, a lot of fine tuning, you can make a nice smooth camera movement. It almost feels like a handheld camera. Also, if you lock down the head tracking, it will cause the character to turn their head when you move the camera, which is even a more amazing effect. So I'm gonna lock it down. I have a hotkey for this. Oh, I guess not. I'll have to set the hotkey. Advanced controls, you can scroll down. VoIP and head tracking, there is a whole bunch of stuff here. Interesting. What I'm looking for is, where did it go? VoIP and head tracking. Did they change this? Holy shit, they did. So enable, disable head tracking for third-person camera toggle. Yes. So I'll double click this. I usually rebind it to right control numpad 0. So a weird little one, but that's what I use. So when I use that, see that? It locks the camera down, right? But if I turn my head, well, hold on. There's the idle animation. There's that. But it allows you to control the head, you know, the head turning, which comes into play when you're shooting certain things. For example, damn, where's that? I gotta think of that photo that we shot in the TikTok video. So there's one where you have the gun in a ready position, right? What these operators will do is they'll put their gun in the ready position pointing down, right? And then they'll have their head up because they're actually looking straight forward. The only way you can do that in Star Citizen is to use that head tracking movement. So I'm going to pull out the gun, right? Now, I'm going to put it into ready position. Oh, actually, no, not ready position. But I'm going to point the gun down. Notice when I put the gun down, he like bends over, right? Well, that's not, I don't think, I mean, if you're trying to shoot something where they look like they're supposed to be sneaking somewhere, you know, you got your gun pointed down, you need their operator to look up, right? So this is where that head tracking thing happens. Now, I've got it locked, so you can kind of do the head tracking. Let me see if I can get it to work. Let's see. There it goes. Now he's in a ready position, but he's looking forward like he's paying attention. He's actually scanning for targets now. Again, it's difficult. We're doing all of this in the back of an M80, so not really where he's supposed to be. We should just walk outside to do this. Let's go outside. This ship is very funny. So, all right. The camera is like bumping against everything, so my second camera, I'm going to actually zoom it out. If you hold down the F4 key and you use a scroll wheel, how do I say? I know Hasgaha basically has this in the PDF. He's written down what the controls really mean in camera terms, but it allows you to kind of zoom out on your character without affecting the focus. Now, why would I want to also move the camera back and forth? Well, when you're shooting video and you want this to feel more like a movie, you don't really want to have the subject always in the middle of the screen, because composition wise, you'll want them to always be facing into the frame, right? So let's say this guy, I mean, classically, academically, based on your own director choices, you'll want them to be facing into the frame. So if they're looking into the frame on this side and you've got him walking, I'm going to try and walk him slowly. I'm going to want him to be facing in. So I'm going to want to move the camera more this way. I'm using the F4 and the left and right arrow keys. And there you have the space facing into the frame. Because if you have them facing the other way, well, hold on. If you have it like over here, let me put them so away from the background. You see how there's sort of, I mean, there's discomfort here. When you're facing out of the frame, it's totally awkward, right? It's uncomfortable. It's like, why, what the hell is this gap behind him? So when you're shooting something, normally what you want to do is you want to be, you want to recognize their position on the screen at the time of your shot if you're shooting pictures. Now, if it's like a moving video, it's a lot harder because you have to be basically monitoring his movement all the time. And that's kind of where head tracking comes in. And if you've got it down, you can automatically adjust the position on the screen by moving your head very slightly to the left and right or up and down to adjust their position. Now, the reason it's so dramatic in how much it's moving right here is because we dialed in the zoom so much that it's... Oh, fuck. Well, now, let's just... Wait a moment. Yeah, I had it dialed in so... Zoomed in so much, like a telephoto lens, that if you've ever used, like, a camera and you've got a really long lens and you're shooting sports, for example, like you're shooting your kid's soccer game on a field and you're in the stands, if you're zoomed in, the slightest movement of your hand will make the whole scene just like, it'll just move around. That's basically the effect you're seeing. I guess everybody who's playing Siege of Orison right now they're really taking the server to the limit. I was hoping that this wouldn't happen because we're all the way out in Hurston. But maybe it's hitting us right here. Let's go ahead and take a look at that PDF from Hasgaha right now. Here are the advanced controls from Mr. Hasgaha. Check him out at hasgaha.com. I'm going to go ahead and zoom in on this so everybody can kind of see those controls again. Oh, server's back. But yeah, all these mostly are tied to the F4 key, so make sure you understand how that works. Everything I've been saying right now, Mr. Hasgaha, he's got it actually explained in proper camera terms, whereas I'm kind of struggling with my poor grasp of the English language, I guess. Okay. What happened to my head tracking? I think head tracking broke. Oh, there it goes. I'm subtly using my head to control where the camera is pointing at. Think of me as using my head as a sort of third-person camera, like I'm holding a GoPro, or I'm like the guy in front of him with an iPhone, trying to control the camera. At the same time, while I'm moving, I'm not using the F4 key. I'm using the Z key. I'm holding down the Z key. What the Z key does, it allows me to very subtly use the mouse to control things like the turning of the actual camera itself. Just set this up again. I'm using W, Z to turn the camera around. I'm using my head to control composition. Using the Z and the W key together to walk forward and also adjust tilt. I can also tilt the camera with my head. Now I'm holding W key and using the Z key to just move the mouse and orbit the camera around him while using my head to kind of adjust where the camera's panning. As I'm walking forward holding down W, I'm holding down Z. Now when I move the mouse, it just gently rotates the camera. But I'm also using my head to put the camera in a different spot. And then again, this comes from just doing this a lot. So practice holding down the Z key and using the mouse to rotate your camera. And if you've got a webcam of any kind, it doesn't really matter. You can use the webcam to well, why is it all zoomed in? Okay. Sometimes VoIP acts funny. It doesn't really matter with the webcam as long as you have good lighting, basically. You can have it head track. And when you unlock the camera, it allows you to just pan around. This is where, like, pilots in Star Citizen, they're able to basically look around. You know, if you don't have like a Tobii eye tracker or something, you can use your webcam as like a pseudo Tobii eye tracker to like look around your cockpit, track a target, you know? All right. We've got a nice suit here. We've got a good set of gear. I've loaded up this M80. I was thinking we're going to head to a different star system and start picking up some of that dirty gear that's available from the NPCs, because their gear is actually pretty cinematic looking. Now, Frick and I, we were like picking up guns at Siege of Orison the other night. And I got this cool lever rifle, the Arlington. They have other variations actually in Siege of Orison. I just picked this one up. I picked this up in like Area 18, I think. It is actually pretty damn OP. I've one-shot at NPCs with a headshot, but you know, your mileage may vary. Give it a shot. Plus, Perk has kind of taught me that the multi-tool with the healing attachment is way better than the med gun. That's for sure. Way more reliable. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm actually thinking we're gonna do a couple of interesting scenes around Lorville before we take off into a different system. So let's get back into the chair. Go ahead, put my helmet on. Alt H. F4. F4. Now, first person view, you can see head tracking allows you to look around your ship. Jesus, some of those sound effects actually scared the shit out of me. And my guy's really thirsty. Let's see how close we can fly this thing without getting stored. Now, all those same controls for the camera apply here. With the unlocked third person cam, you can look around your ship. You can also hit F4 in your ship. That bullpup is badass. Yes, it is, Ferk. I like it. I like it a lot. The bullpup. Now, with the F4 button, you get to see outside your ship, right? And when you unlock the camera, you get to do the same thing like this. You get to rotate the external camera. I'm using the Z key with the mouse to reposition where around the ship it orbits. Now, if this was a movie, for example, a real attached camera would be sort of like stuck on the underside, right near the nose, correct? We can sort of set this up as a follow cam away from the ship if we just hold down F4 and just scroll mouse back a little bit. Or we can try to attach... What the fuck? What did I do? I don't know if this is the wind or anything. Anyways, I'm not going to try and attach it right now. I'm just going to say we're going to do a follow cam slightly behind the ship. What I'm most worried about is we're going to be doing some cool flying above Lorville and the ATC will just store the ship while we're not paying attention because we're so close to like all that factory stuff. I used to like fly over him to see what was inside, and like 10 seconds later my ship disappeared. I didn't know what was going on because you're not really supposed to fly next to him. I think it depends on how close you are to the actual capital. But let's go take a look. Like it lifting up, landing gear. Holding down the Z key and using the mouse to rotate slowly. Using the head tracking to control which way the camera is pointing. And very, very slowly turning the mouse. Remember, it's all about speed of how you're turning things. Using the Z key and the mouse to kind of make adjustments. Using my head to move where the camera is and where I'm pointing to. Now, we're going to go over there, back to Lorville. Golly, you have to hold all your buttons up. When you're using, like, most people and you have a joystick, a hose sauce, this is all different. I'm holding down W. Now, if I use Q, I'm tilting the ship, and I'm using W, and I'm using my head to try and maintain level camera. Because if you don't do that, the horizon will always stay with your ship. You never noticed that? When you turn your ship, what does it do in the game? It always stays level with your ship, right? Well, if you're trying to shoot something, a lot of times you want the horizon to be level as much as you can. It adds a particular feeling to the shot. So what you have to do is use head tracking to adjust the angle of the camera. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the ship, and I'm going to turn my head in the opposite direction. Now the horizon is level, but the ship is the one that's tilted. I can tell you this is a real pain in the ass to do, man. This is why I always have Ferk fly the ship. Ferk, that is really the reason I have you fly most of the time, is because if I had to keep myself from crashing while doing this and pressing 6 different buttons at the same time, what I'm doing when I'm the passenger is all I have to do is hold down Z and use the mouse and then turn my head. That way, no matter where Ferk's going, I can actually kind of predict, because Ferk is actually a really good pilot. He'll like do these maneuvers, right? I can kind of follow along with it, and I can try to camera follow in a way that feels natural, depending on what he's doing. But here, I'm just trying to keep keep the camera level. And after a while, you just sort of forget, and you just automatically adjust. It's hard though. If you do like if you do a zigzag, then it's really hard to get the camera to really accurately track you. There are sliders in the settings which also smooth or slow down, or have a threshold of, if you do your head like this, it'll either really go quick, or it'll try to slow it down and smooth it. So I try to keep it smooth and slow, because subtle is sort of the point. So it's hard to do it when you're like in a fighter and the fighter's doing a lot of crazy maneuvers. But if you just want to do slow pans, it works pretty well. Now let's try to get to the city capital and fly around for a bit on some of their awesome looking city buildings. Now, this is going to be a lot smoother if I was using something like a joystick. When you're using a mouse and keyboard, your ship will always be using 100% turn rate. So my movements will always be jerky when I roll or whatever. Just make sure I'm not getting stored. Okay, so I'm assuming that you can't really fly over this stuff over here, because this will cause the ATC to store you. But you can see where head tracking really comes into play if you want to fly around and sightsee. You can be going forward like right now, and I can look over to my shoulder and look at what's to the left of me. Look down, for example, see the ground. I'm really looking for Lorville. Let me go ahead and switch. Well, I can keep an SCM. What happened to the capital? Where's the main building? Oh, there it is. Switch over to basically nav flight mode. Give us a little bit of speed. Is it, by the way, is any of this like part of the new sound system of the game? I know the M80's already had kind of like some pretty cool sounds, but I feel like maybe they added some stuff. right, we wanna kind of do some flying next to some Hurston buildings. Also, when somebody else is flying, like Perk is a great pilot, if I'm riding passenger, I can do shots pointing like this because like I don't have to worry about crashing into a building. Because of course Ferk is trying not to crash into buildings. Alright. I'll switch to SCM mode now. Now, it's actually, even though it looks disgusting today because of the smog, this is actually a great time to be like sightseeing around Lorville because there's a whole lot of texture, there's a whole lot of atmosphere basically. Oh my god, I do not want to be facing that direction when flying next to buildings. But for the love of God, CIG, why won't you give me some missions so I can use these rooftops? They're so cool, and I would love to land on some of these. For example, Origin Jump Works. The namesake for this M80. Look at this corporate rooftop, you know? Oh my fucking god, I could have crashed into something. That was a big risk. But yeah, they've got rooftop landing pads and things down there where you can walk around. I just want some missions so that I can have a reason to go down there. Hey, what's up, Uber Eats? You're home for a break? We had missions for Smyrna. Yeah, you're right, Hudson Hawk. And I feel like there are a couple of missions in the game now, but they are reserved for like delivery. I'm gonna switch now. I'm gonna throttle limit us to approximately 112 meters per second, so we don't go too fast around these buildings. But yeah, courier missions, I don't think there are any more courier missions that allow you to go or that take you to a rooftop for anything. It's all delivery. And delivery is sort of just a modified PvE version, a little bit of combat version of courier missions. Sorry if I jerk a lot right here, is because I don't know if I'm about to crash into a building. Because I can't see which way I'm facing when I'm looking this way. Man, look at some of this infrastructure though. There is some cool stuff out here that I would love to get close to if CIG would just not store my ship. Alright, that would be a lot smoother if I wasn't using mouse and keyboard. For sure. But man, there is so much stuff to sightsee around the new Lorville, even though it is dirty and totally not optimized. Yeah, right now I'm getting like 29 I'm getting like 29 frames per second, guys. I wonder how much of this can you land on? Besides the rooftops, you know? And am I allowed to land even close to the main Hurston Dynamics building? Alright, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna land it right here. Oh, there's no rooftop landing on this particular building. But there's some down there. I need a rooftop spot, like right now. Right over there. Is that a real landing spot? No, I don't think so. I think right over here, though. Landing gear down. You see the dirt there? There's dirt on the landing pad. Oh, sorry. There's just so much I can't control. It's hard to control at the same time. I can't get the camera to tilt, and I know where I'm going without hitting the rooftop and looking at the same time. And then the whole thing is coupled, so that becomes jerky. All this right now is being done using the Z key and my mouse and my head. However, there are much more advanced ways. For example, using a game controller. Game controller, analog stick will get you pretty smooth, very smooth rotation controls if you have enough fingers to manipulate them all at the same time, which is hard to do if you're piloting a ship. It's like nearly impossible. All right. Now that we're here, we get to step. Oh my God, shield's overheating. Why? Let's go step outside and go take a look around. My guy is dying of thirst, by the way. Let's go. I thought he took off his helmet. Okay, he took off his helmet, put it back on, took it off. Lower the camera, F4, page down. F4, scroll wheel down, zoom out. Holding the W key down, turning the mouse, using my head to turn the camera. Using the Z key now and the mouse. Change the position of the camera. Using my head now to change the composition. Now changing the composition again while I turn my head. Z key with my mouse rotating around. Letting go of the Z key. Turning the mouse to turn my head. Yeah, it is a dirty rooftop, Hudson Hawk. Trenches should be safe. God, he looks kind of resting bitch face. I'd like to live here someday. I know. Hurston's supposed to be the hardest of the hard. Oppressive, mean-spirited, authoritarian. I tell you though, I lived my whole life under that sort of thing, so it's nothing different for me. And sometimes you just gravitate towards what's familiar to you. So ain't no big deal. Sometimes I itch for it. Living in New Babbage, just a while, you know, just got like I got soft, you know? Didn't have purpose. You see how the sun just like the planet is rotating quickly enough where the shadows just move really quickly. All right, then. I guess we're going to press on to our next cinematic challenge, which is in another star system. So let's go. But first... Oh shit, I didn't even bring any drinks with me. All right. Gotta go pick up some drinks. Yep. All right. So, one of the lessons is when you're doing anything for the cinematography or the photography, it's all about location, location, location. And just like it is in real estate, it proves true in pretty much anywhere. Any game where you want to do some virtual photography. The thing is, with Star Citizen, it's the same as it is in some cases, as it is in real life, because you can't just go somewhere and expect it to be pretty all the time, because there is no pause photo mode in Star Citizen. The clock is always ticking, the planets are rotating, and therefore it's not always daytime / nighttime or whatever it is you want. You have to know whether you're looking for like a stunning shot or a nighttime shot. You're gonna need to reference something to know if the point of interest you want to be at and shoot is going to be a daytime shot, you got to know when it's going to be a daytime it's going to be in daytime. Otherwise, you'll be waiting for a while. And Perk shared with me a link today. Hudson Hawk, I will describe the actual armor set for you in a sec. The verse time. And I'm going to put the link in chat. Apparently, you can type in a location and say, oh, I don't know, Chowla's Beach in Pyro. The local time is 23:02. So if I was to arrive there right now, it'll be nighttime. It'll be like pretty much midnight. And the neat thing is, in the bottom corner, there's something here called Next Star Rise, and that tells you there's a countdown. So if you want to shoot anything there, because you just got to shoot it at Chowla's Beach because you're crazy and you don't mind getting griefed, you got to wait an hour and 9 minutes before the sun comes up again. The same thing also if you were to do a sunset. So they also have this great countdown. I'm going to just... In the right-hand corner, there's a next star set. So in 3 hours is the next sunset. So if you're looking for that golden hour, sun's going down, it happens in 3 hours. So it's really cool for that sort of thing. I don't know if it tells you... Oh, it's kind of cool. You get like a... Oh, there you go. You get a globe, and it shows you where the sun's shining. This is Pyro 4, so if you were to choose, for example, a data center, this particular one, it tells you right away from this physical map on Pharaoh 8, it's the afternoon, and the sunset, the star set, is going to be in 59 minutes. It's really cool stuff. Wow, very cool. Who the hell is so... People are really smart when they make this stuff. How do I close my doors again? Jeez. I think that's actually a key binding, right? Cockpit. Close all doors. Right control, left bracket. Okay. Right control, left bracket. Close all doors. I believe I'm going to get a warning to stay the F away from that tower. There's Hurston Dynamics. Hello, all you corporate slaves. Yes, I mentioned location, location, location. You have to be mindful of what kind of shot you're putting together, whether you're making a story or you're just doing a photo shoot. You've got to know what you're showing up for, especially if you're going to go to a place that's a lawless area. Take into account that you're gonna need to bring a particular kind of ship that can carry maybe your gear. I'd say if you're doing any kind of cinematography or photography, bring as little as you can as possible, because you could lose it all in a minute, especially if it's like pledge gear, subscriber gear, or whatnot. Oh my god, I have throttle limit. Right now I have boxes in the bottom of the M80 to carry any gear that I acquire, but I'm bringing basically a stock set of gear, and because this is PTU, I don't really care if I lose it because it's going to come back anyway. And on live, you have to be really careful what you bring with you, because if you lose it, then it's gone until the next patch. And if it wasn't pledge gear, then it's gone. What's up, Vaughn? Vaughn Groma? How you doing? We are leaving Hurston right now and headed to a new area so that we can take some cinematic shots. And we'll talk a little bit more about what you need to bring with you. So, like I said, bring only the costumes you need. Bring it in a box. Keep it in storage. Be prepared to lose everything, as if, you know, as if your trailer for your production will get stolen or destroyed. So just a reality of how things work in Star Citizen. Hold on, I gotta change the horizon. You can cheat with this. You can lock the angle with the numpad slash key, turn your head in the opposite direction, and then push the key again, and bam! Now you have a level horizon, and you don't have to twist your head so much, and your ship is still angled, as if you have it tilted. Keep in mind, if you do use head tracking like this, you need to set the threshold in settings to make sure that when the camera can't detect you consistently, you need to allow it enough seconds to reacquire, or else it'll stop tracking your head and you'll probably lose a great shot. Bro, look at this horizon with these clouds. I'm using the W key right now, and I'm just using my head to change the tracking of the camera and the composition. So I'm not using the mouse at all now, it's just all head tracking and the angle of my head while I'm holding down the W key. And I'm actually hitting MSI Afterburner shutter to capture these pictures. Because it's freaking fantastic horizon we got here. Oh my god. Alright, 07's to everybody who's come in right now. Oh god, this is so beautiful. Also, you can set the camera to react to the depth, to adjust how close the camera is to you. It actually will move it back and forth if you have it set correctly. I'm about to run into a cloud here. This is what Perk and I have done a couple times. We'll fly around just around horizons and just get stuff like this. I've lost the horizon though. Can't tell which way I'm going. Alright, now we're above the clouds. Zooming out. Tilting the nose down a little bit. Let's see if we can kind of regain a little bit below the air cover, because while I like the top of these nice fluffy clouds, I'm losing all that texture below. So I'm going to point the nose down a little bit, and you can see when I try and get below the cloud cover again so I can pick up some of that terrain. I think we're getting close to a coastline. Just be mindful of your altitude, or just be aware of how you are relative to the ground without, if you're doing a third-person shots. I can kind of see the coastline. I'm going to try and head down below cloud cover. We're in some really thick clouds now. Okay, we seem to be below... Oh, fuck. Holy shit, this horizon. Yes. Danny, you are absolutely correct. I want there to be rain above Area 18 like a typical cyberpunk movie, right? I think everybody does. All right, let me see if I can hold this. This is really tough right now. I'm using the head tracking again. And I'm going to try and subtly use the mouse to point me towards that gap in the clouds towards the sunset. I'm going to get some of those God rays. Try to get that as part of the picture. I'm sure their verse guide will tell me when the sun is going to set on Hurston, because I know it is soon. Composition wise, let's try to give more sky, more clouds. And if you want, if you really love doing this kind of stuff for photography, there's a great virtual photography hashtag on like Twitter, X. I don't know, they may have moved it, but they're like, there's a virtual photography society that loves horizon shots, and you know, guess which game has them? Some of the best horizons, man. You know it. And it will probably only get better with Planetech V5. All right, time to get to the destination we want to get to. We want to actually get to. Let's see, B. Let's go switch to. Let's get out of here. My guy is about to die of thirst. We may have to stop off at Everest Harbor. Where is that thing? It should be right above us, actually. He needs a soda. Pronto. How was Siege? Siege was interesting. It is... I mean, some people... Why? Where's my HUD? Hello? Oh, God. Siege was interesting. It's I don't know how anybody would be able to solo it in a reasonable amount of time. It took us a major amount of hours. and because of some of the bugs with respawning, we got stuck a few times. So we got to the end boss area, and we just probably should have just jumped into the room and just started blasting. But at some point we died near the door hatch, whatever, where the main boss is at, and it kind of locked us out of the room. So that was probably that was a bummer. But otherwise, it's kind of entertaining. It feels very similar to stuff we've done before. I don't know. Maybe it was the original Siege. But had a lot of fun. Found some of the new guns. What is it? The Bullpup and the Arlington rifle, and those are very cool. And they work very well. Please don't nerf them, CIG. Please. I need to practice my sniping anyway. All right, land me here. I need to pick up some sodas and some snacks before we head out to our first shoot location. These are the smallest ass hangars. How could they possibly exist in outer space? Have you tried it yet, Danny? All right, landing. Repair and refuel. Okay. Maybe they've got double dogs here. Hudson Hawk, I know you had asked about this armor set. I will describe it to you. I'll describe it to you now. Actually, I'll describe it to you after we get a drink, because this guy will probably die as I'm getting there. Alright, let's go. First off, we've got the True Def Core. This is the CDF version. The True Def version, I think, has a CDF logo, Civilian Defense Force, on the front. And this is on top. Hold on a second. Kind of look at the undersuit. I think I may have forgotten to change my undersuit, which I was meaning to do, because on the female character, the undersuit that I have on right now is improperly clipping through the butt. We could quantum travel in 2026 as easily. You could just choose to move from morning to morning or from sunset to sunset. Yeah, that's true. As for Area 18, there is a there's a massive rain. Oh, yeah, the rain cloud thing is so weird, because the rain clouds are parked right outside like a 1 or 2 kilometer radius around the city, and they never seem to gather over. How's the new Ninetale armor? It really can't tell. It looks like the same to me. I mean, actually, you could see them in Nyx, which is if you do the Reco missions, that's where you'll find them.
Do you need something?
Yeah, actually, I need a whole lot of water, and you got some right here. Actually, you'll need to... Oops. What's this Fizz Cola? Sorry. I really tried to aim properly. This drink, I like it. Give me another one. Yeah, so I was supposed to switch out the undersuit with the Digi Camo one, which you can buy over in Area 18. This is using the True Def black and gray or black and silver arms, so they're matching. The pants is actually different. This one is the Arden SL legs, and it's the Archangel one, which is color black. I was actually going for maybe PAB black, but they didn't have it available. And the backpack is the Arden CL backpack Archangel color, so it's about the similar coloring. And then the helmet is a Horizon, it's a standard Horizon helmet, but it's black also, so the highlights, the trim are more black and silver. However, I think this undersuit is scale weave, which is wrong. I was trying to go for a brown dusty look, and I ended up going with this outfit, unfortunately, which is wrong. So I need to probably change that while I'm here. But first, I need a citrus burrito. Doc Galby's pretty good too. Let's go with that.
Smart buy.
You're right. It is a smart buy. Thank you so much. You guys got more of this? This guy's actually kind of hungry. He could use another one. Thanks, man. Don't mind if I do. Yo, when are you gonna get those locked on lentils? Or that shrimp typhoon? I'm down for that, actually. All right, I'm gonna bring a couple of these to go. All right, you got citrus beef? Where's your citrus beef? There it is. I'm gonna keep that in my backpack. Let me get another one. And maybe 2 waters to go. Don't mind. Now, the reason I'm going to change the undersuit is for the reason I was just explaining, is that it clips through the butt. And as you can see right here, it clips through the leg and the ankles near the calf area. And that looks kind of yuck. It's because the, I think the undersuit has some texturing, which interferes with the same texture of the pants like above it. So if I can, I'm going to try and just swap it all out right now. If there's any other kind of black undersuit, I'm going to get that right now. If they may not have the DG camo here, I'll get whatever they can get, just so we can match. And then I'm going to change characters briefly. What's up, Iron Feather? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. All right, let's go pick up possibly undersuit, possibly arms. So, checking undersuit really quick. Odyssey. Do we have black? Black and gray. Yeah. Stone skin. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. It's not. Beacon is not the greatest either. It's so wrinkly. Alright, let's go look with arms. Maybe we can get Pab black. Looking for matching black light armor. Nothing here either. Oh well. All right. Nothing good here. So we'll get to our destination and then we'll change. My hope is that I was going to use scale weave, right? And then pick off the armor that the NPCs have in the other star system, because their armor, it works well in the photography because it's gritty, it's dirty. Bear squish. Came from the socials. Thank you, Iron Feather. Glad to see I'm live. All right, yes. Well, we're doing photography. We're doing a little bit of filmmaking. We were just kind of talking about how to do a bunch of different little things with the camera in the game. Now, since we've landed, I'm going to swap character faces and then come back in. Should take a second, I hope. Now we're going to go from operator 3C. We're going to switch to song 02A. And this is where you're going to see why I wanted a different undersuit, because of the way the clipping, the character clipping works on the male and female model. So I'm going to go to my load and save. I'm going to pick song 02A. Daskilla? Is Daskilla here? I'm sorry if I missed him. Daskilla, if you're here, I'm so sorry I missed you. But hello if you're there. If you're lurking, please enjoy your lurk. Alright, we've got song 02A. Now we go back in. All right. Now that we got the character, let's go to the new system. And we've got the verse guide to determine if the POIs we're going to visit are going to be in the daytime, nighttime. What was it, Ferk? What was the planet that CIG demoed when they were showing off Star Engine? How do I swap faces? Oh. Oh. Oh, so you didn't know that was a thing? Yeah, you can create and save as many variations as you want. And it actually creates these saved profile pictures, saved files in your Star Citizen directory. So now boom, it's a totally different character. So now I'm gonna have to change. I'm gonna have to adjust because we changed it out. You need to change your guy? Yeah, you can make as many as you need to. So it is going to open up a whole new world for you, Iron Feather. Let me tell you, because we're going to show you the website where you can even, if you don't want to deal with making a whole, like, if you don't want to deal with making it yourself, you can actually download the other faces that people have made and then put them in your Star Citizen directory and load those as a character you want to use for that day. Okay. All right. We've got song. And let's go ahead and show Iron Feather what we're talking about when it comes to the custom website where you can go and get these different characters. It is called Star Citizen Custom Characters. Hey, thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Yo!
Hey, Rip. Don't worry.
Thank you for that sub. Appreciate that, Iron Feather.
Ultimate badasses will protect you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for that. By the way, so thank you so much. Well, I'm going to try to keep adding some more value to this, and then I'm going to show you the custom character website. So, ba-bam. All right. Welcome to yet another rabbit hole. And here you can get, maybe I can zoom in. And maybe I can log in. Can I just sign in with Google? Is it going to let me? The account you're trying to use probably... Oh, hold on. Or you don't have to hide that real quick. I don't know. How do you log in? Sign with Google. Anyways, forget about logging in. Let's go look at the home page. Yes, you got characters, character galore. Different people have made their own characters. Some people have made like... Some people have made other people. Some nice creations here. What the heck? That's not quite real. And you know, there's some really funny stuff. Man, I swear, they need to make a variation of this that people can start using that isn't this. Because that is like the best one. And then this nice long hair one is actually pretty good too, but the physics around this hairstyle are bugged. And I'll show you, Iron Feather, where you put these things. Now, where is my... I know I have one character here, and I was supposed to put the second character. So I don't know if it's... Is it song? Oh yeah, my first version of this... My first version of my character is this one, Song 01A. It's more of a blonde version of what I'm using now, and the features are slightly different. Whereas this one is more of a different look, darker hair, different skin texture, different makeup, different cheekbone type style. But once you get the file, see, there's actually instructions here on the website that show you gotta download the file. It's going to tell you what it's called exactly, so you can find it in your downloads folder. And then you're going to need to navigate in Windows to your actual Star Citizen installation, right? So whether it's live or PTU or whatever, if you look inside that folder, there's going to be a user folder. Inside the user folder is client, and then 0, and then there's another folder inside there called custom characters. That's where you drop the save file in. It's going to be like whatever.chf, and then boom, you've got yourself a character, right? And then you're going to have so much fun with it. That is for sure. Because also, I mean, where they have ones that are like the most downloaded. They have some of the strangest things you'll see. You got John Wick. You've got these, sorry, you've got these very interesting ones. Geralt from Rivia. Purple thing. Ewan McGregor, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm not sure what's going on with these characters. That must be there must be like an interest group, and that's to this kind of stuff. I mean, hey, there's some kind of cool stuff there. Clint Eastwood. I'm not sure how they do these red ones. Walter White. They have different versions of John Wick. Oh, that's nice. Young bro. Yondu from event from the Marvel universe. Sexy Squidward. Gee, people be making some weird things. Anyway, so once you get the file into your installation folder, That's what you do. So, you're in the game. Let me try to turn this part off. Star Citizen. Okay. Here's what you do. I'm gonna go to the main menu. Try to do this when you're probably in a major city and you can easily get back to what you're doing. So once you drop a CHF file into your Star Citizen folder, when you go to your character customizer, you'll notice at the very bottom of the screen, I'm going to go there right now, character customization, right? Bottom of your screen, character customizer. You get this cool, get the cool character customizer you've seen when you first start off, right? That's when you can go and click. It doesn't really matter where you click from because you can always load male, female, and it'll just jump to the male, female. But you can say, okay, now you see the disk icon down here. If you've installed the CHF file correctly, just click on the disk icon. You gotta load and save, so you'll see profile names based on the files that it detects inside that custom characters folder. Now you can pull and just load whatever you want. And then there's load and save. Just be careful not to overwrite whatever you want. You're welcome. Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, and you know, you can, and then once you've loaded something, you could always then tweak it, and then you could save either over the version you have, which is probably not recommended unless you really want to, or you can just change the name, for example, and it creates a new profile in the same folder that you can use again. I just have a weird thing about when I name my characters. I have this weird naming convention where I have like letters and numbers on mine. You would like to have a song? Well, you can have a song, Hudson Hawk. We'll bring her back. I had song 1. Song 1 was my original one. Use this one for a while, and then I try to improve on it with song 2. And then, you know, I might actually tweak this one a little bit. That's kind of where I was using Kimmy. Kimmy was the new one. Kimmy 01A. To try and fix some parts with well, this was a different one because I was trying to do one that was all tattooed up. But I was trying to fix the complexion a little bit. So, Kimmy, song 2, I had said that I was going to try and get that one onto the internet very soon. What I need to do is shoot some photos for, I gotta do a photo shoot with her, basically, in different lighting, different poses, so that on the website, for example, you know, you get something kind of like this where I just kind of Photoshop like a 3 or 4 panel grid showing examples of what the character could look like so that you have an idea of what you're getting, right? And as usual, when you're doing something like this, you can load a male character, and if it's just gonna load up the guy, it'll just switch over. And boom, you've got the other is the guy. So it doesn't really matter where you load or save from. It all goes in the same folder, and then it just like jumps between the male female character customizer portion, and then you can use it if you want to. Do I think I will upload it? Yes, I will upload it. I did make like an Instagram post saying that I was soon. And that is I would say today was the day I was gonna like make those shots, but I would like to make it a point this week to work on that. So let's go ahead and pull song 2 for today's photo shoot. And Iron Feather, once you've got everything you want, you know, you can either save if you've made edits, or you just hit accept once you've got what you want. Accepting it temporarily saves that character so that CIG will load that for the next session, but you'll want to save, if you want something that you're experimenting with, you'll probably want to save like an actual physical file of it in case you want to move it between PTU or live, because you can always transfer or copy and paste that file in a different Star Citizen install folder. Yeah, you can just get a John Wick character, put it into Star Citizen, and then you can put it into the character customizer, and if you want, you can tweak it, like say, all right, I like this, but I want to make a John Wick with red hair. So you can go in and just change the sliders, and then you can say John Wick version 2, and then save that, and then you got yourself two different versions, the one that you originally downloaded and then the one you modified. So you can absolutely do that. Eye shape, yeah. For I don't know. I think if we go back to like Citizen Con 2953, so long ago now. And if you saw the grid that CIG was showing off, that showed like all the different head scans that they said, we're going to revolutionize the whole thing. They're going to totally redo the character customizer. They showed like dozens of new heads, right? Like I think 90% of the ones we saw are not even there yet in the game. There's so many faces I saw on that screen. I'm like, okay, that's cool. That one's cool. That one's cool. They're not in the game yet. So I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if they have to tweak them or something. Maybe they just got them scanned. But, you know, they're not ready for prime time, that's for sure. Okay. Let's fix her. This is song 02A. Code name Tiffany. There's a ray from Evangeline. Yeah, you know what? You're definitely going down the rabbit hole. Download as many as you want, man. It's a free service. I'm kind of like the fact that was like one of the coolest things that CIG has put out yet. I think they had mentioned that at CitizenCon. They're just like, yep, we're gonna make this character customizer, and you're gonna be able to save and load and then share it with your friends. I mean, there's like Jared. There's a Jared Huckabee. There's like different versions that people have made of him. I think he had like mentioned them a couple times. Like, yeah, he was like looking out for which ones were his favorite ones. So, like I had mentioned, Hudson Hawk, the way that these armor kits have fit on the characters, some of them distort a certain way. So I think on the female model, you can tell here. Not because we're always staring at that cake all the time, but precisely because if you stare at the cake long enough, you'll notice there's some clipping of the undersuit into the pants. It's a little distracting. You'll see the brown undersuit texture coming through. Which is why I was like, okay, I had the wrong, I was selecting the wrong set when I had this first set up. for today's shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, there it is. Oops. Cake is cake. You're right. If it comes out, it comes out. Cake is cake. Sometimes you gotta have it. You get it whatever way you can. I'd say... Oh. Song is basically a successful evolution of my original character from Star Citizen 3 point whatever. What? What the hell does it even mean? Oh. I never understand anything about the way shit works right now in the game. Like, can I just get my ship? It's grayed out. It says it's stored. Okay, can I please get it? I think you have, you know, when things start to act like funky like this, you're just gonna have to like go pull it from the upstairs kiosk. Okay, lobby. New bio. You start around 2022, like 310? Ah. Yeah, so let's see. Pulling up over the years of the shots we've made. So yeah, these are the shots made with song. But she's basically an evolution of what was what I had from 3.0, which will never be possible ever again, because they changed the character customizer so much that shots with this character are just not possible anymore. Is it 3.5? I think it was like 3.5. Yeah. Like, this facial type will never be possible again. Do I use mouse, keyboard, or sticks? I want to get sticks. I had like cheap sticks before, but I'm right now I'm mouse and keyboard. Mostly because I do more walking around than I do actually flying. Let's see. Back to the albums. Yeah, so the new character from 3.0 is basically Song. So her Song basically turned into her. This is what I shot, golly, 2019 Star Citizen 3.6. Like, this look is not possible anymore. They had a really perfect skin type back then. That was like perfect everything. Even the eyebrows. It's gone. It's like now it's all super custom. So I can't remake this anymore. But this is as close as I can get to the character I made back then. And weird too, back then I could shoot in 4K. Now I can't bring it to 4K unless I put the whole thing. If I do the whole thing, I have to set up my whole system to be 4K. Okay. Let's get the ship out already.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
M80. How do I get my ship out? What is happening here? Does anybody understand how this works? Why is the retrieve button grayed out? It says status. There's no status. It's here, but I can't get it.
Please visit us again.
Does that mean I have to like pull another ship out and then pull my ship out again? Why have they done such changes? You can't repeat this character more? Well, because during CitizenCon they explained like those are really old or something like that. You are welcome, Iron Feather. No problem. Yeah, they had said, like, for example, the hair and certain faces were, I won't say low res, but they were maybe low poly count or whatever, and they were doing them all over to support a more modern system, I guess. Let's just say. I'm gonna try and request a ship and see if pulling out a different ship. Oh, I can't even. You see that? I can't even like retrieve anything. What the hell? I can't retrieve any ship. I'm just gonna try and get like a tiny ship, like the CSVSM, for example. It should allow me to. No, it's graying out. How? What is happening? This game is all. The hangar is bugged. Have to swap shards. Okay. Is that even possible? Right, we're on PTU right now, so. Damn. All right. Let's just try again. By the way, what shard am I in right now? I have no idea. I'm on like, was it game 12? Shard 71? Yeah, I mean, I think I am like, I think there's only one shard on PTU. Kind of the reason that we're doing this on PTU was because we're, you know, everybody is right now doing Siege of Orison. So that means like the entire server pop is way over in Crusader, so that when we can go to a totally different star system and avoid all that noise, right? Whereas like live right now, we can be in live and have to fight the fact that 4.9 servers are probably cooked right now. But we can try it. I'm going to try and get out of here and then load into hopefully maybe another shard. Is that even possible? Because there are no other regions. I tried the other day, today to change regions because I wanted to like move stuff around for today's stream, and it apparently there's only one region. There's only USA, or is there? Nope. EU doesn't exist. Australia does not exist. Asia doesn't. Nope, does not exist. USA. Well, we'll see what we get. How do I know where I'm going? Enthusiastic visible. Well, it could be just a session fluke. We'll try now. I don't know. There's always something, man. You try to do something simple, and then the game will throw something at you, and then it takes you 2 hours, right? You want to go deliver a box somewhere. Your planet will go, your ship will sink into the planet, take all your stuff with you, then you're asked out, and you try to get off the planet. It basically becomes a rescue mission for 2 hours. You feel like you didn't get anything done. All right, we're in shard 71. I think we're back. Damn it. We were originally in like shard 72 for a little while. Man, I had just finished calibrating the camera too. Turn on 3D markers. Ah, Well, yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate that, Iron Feather. Okay, so we're gonna try and get off this station, period, so we can go and shoot. We can go and shoot on a different planet. Zoom in. Working? Yeah, working. We've got our lever action rifle. That's kind of new in 4.10. The Arlington lever action rifle is pretty OP. If you shoot it right, you can pretty much one-tap NPCs, at least on Siege of Orson. Except for the boss. I hit that guy so many times. And me and Ferk could not take that guy down. We were kind of doing it wrong anyway, but
Welcome.
Can you install a scope?
Vehicle
Yes.
Retrieval system.
I'm pretty sure it'll take a 4 to 5, if there's such a thing as a 5. Let's see if I can... Oh, there's a retrieve button now. Maybe it's working. That was so weird. Let's go down to M80.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again.
Let's do that again.
To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's store it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please
I really
visit us
hate doing
again.
these workarounds because you don't know if it's like... I don't know if I'm gonna if I'm messing anything up by doing this. I've had ships come up from the hangar floor that come out like a breached baby, and they're just stuck in the floor. Yeah, I'll show you guys the scoper now. I don't have any 4X scopes in PTU, unfortunately. I might be able to find some where we're headed. All right, let's go grab the ship here. Come on. Don't fail me now. We got a 3X scope in here now with a laser. Laser's a little bugged right now. Laser like goes through the body. But it works. It just there's just a rendering issue. What? Dual sight laser? Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, it's a good... I've got a 3X here now. So I should be technically able to defend myself if we're out and about the great outdoors. All right, let's get the F out of here. We've got 2 1SU boxes in the trunk. If we gather any gear from NPCs. These door controls, no, irritating. Here we go. We've got stock weapons on the ship. Lighting is off a bit. Yeah, the lighting is weird right now. It's okay. Let's get to where we gotta go. Oh, there's an other angle. So, this has the stock size 5 and the stock size 4 energy Gatlings. Should be okay for right now. All right, let's get to, we're going to Pyro, everybody. Because most everybody else is over there on the other side. We don't want to be there. We want to be where all the cool scenery is at. And that is what we're after. We are headed to a place that has great opportunities for photography. What was the planet now, Ferk, that they demoed for Star Engine? Was it Pyro 3? Because they have fantastic, there's some fantastic landscape when you're actually walking on the ground. We just have to be careful because there could be some issues with like oxygen content. I don't want my character passing out if I don't have a helmet on. Either Pyro 3 or Pyro 4 is a Bloom, I think. All right, how are you guys doing? How you guys doing so far? If you guys are ever interested, would love to do photo sessions where we have more than 2 people in the shot. Would love to be able to do a, I don't know, like an action sequence. Whether it's photography or video. Love to see some flying in formation stuff. If we have good pilots, all I gotta do is just sit in one of the passenger seats if possible, or a gunner seat, and just shoot. So please, I'd love to be a combat cameraman for one of you guys. Just let me know. Let's do it. It's hard to shoot this stuff on my own. All right, we're almost to the gateway. Try to get away from all these Siege of Orson players. Big disadvantage with the M80 is its really small stock fuel tank size. I don't think they have. I think maybe is it the Reclaimer that has so far? Not the Reclaimer. Starfare is the only one that has like different size fuel tanks, or are those like external fuel tanks? All right, let's make this quick. Head to that jump point. We'll go through. Again, everything I'm doing here is just mouse while holding down Z. And some of it, me moving my head. Oh my god, you realize there's actually debris when you approach the jump gate. You gotta watch out for that shit. People, I guess, have blown up and they leave junk like everywhere. So watch out. Okay. I'll try to do a little bit of shooting while we're inside the jump gate. Did any of the photos I took just a couple of minutes ago, I wonder if they're actually working? I'm checking Windows right now, screenshots. May or may not have saved, which would be sad. Oh yeah, perfect. Some of the photos we just shot today made it into the folder properly. Right, slowing down to 300 to 400 meters per second. We don't want to go too fast through this thing. Come on, center me. Let's get through this. Not feeling the telltale signs that we're gonna make it into the next. Oh, yep. I think we're gonna make it. It lagged a little bit, which means we're there. We're in Pyro. All right, let's get to where we need to go. I think, indeed, Bloom, Pyro 3, Meridian Silver, okay. That would be something if we actually brought the 400i. Bloom has also a sweet multiplayer clouds. All right then. Maps. Let's get there. The only thing I don't like about this is they don't really add like the proper naming for the planets. Are we gonna be able to make this? We've got it routed. How much fuel do we got? 53% fuel. Well now, it's PTU. We can always ask for a refill. Here we go. So, we're gonna basically walk through the fields of grass on Pyro 3 as we wait basically for CIG to finally complete Nix 1, right? Nix 1 has Planetary Tech V5. We are dying to walk on that planet. I'm gonna be bringing a safari kit. I'm gonna have my little UTV over there. We're just gonna go into jungles. I hope there's like some savannas. Just want to drive my UTV, park next to a lake, put up my feet next to water, pretend that I'm fishing. At that point, I'm gonna make Nix my home, you know? Yeah, the names and the numbers kind of thing. So when it says Bloom, it just says Bloom here. So it's an icy terrestrial world that has a breathable atmosphere of nitrogen and oxygen. Been overrun with outlaws. It doesn't even say Pyro 3 anywhere in the description. That's the only thing. I always thought that maybe it was Monarchs. Maybe not. Monarchs is just called Monarchs here. It doesn't say if it's Pyro 1, 2, or 3. How would you even know? Where would you find that information? Because they call them Bloom. They call them Monarchs. But in the contracts, they're called Pyro 4, Pyro 3, Pyro 2. I'm like, what the hell is that? It's not even in here. There's like a little bit of a disconnect between the contract system and the navigation system. A mixture with power distribution. Good. Can't wait to see what Iron Feather is going to make with a custom character. John Wick. It's going to be amazing. Oh, there are going to be some contracts around Pyro 3 that we can possibly recover some dirty looking armor from the NPCs. But what I'm going to do, if there's some combat with NPCs, and take their armor, I'll throw my original gear that I have right now into one of these boxes. We'll wear the NPC armor. If it looks good. Plus, while we're on Bloom, if we have the chance to stop by one of those village, those outpost stores, we can pick up the headgear. It's because the face masks, they work really well with the armor. Right now, before we have Starwear, there's a small technique where you can wear a face mask with armor. You just have to put it on before you put on anything else. That's how, you know, you'll achieve some of these looks. Like so. Like right now, technically you're not supposed to be able to put a mask on with armor, but you can if you do it in the right order. And there's Ferk. Ooh, we're almost out of fuel. Let's go. All right. This is where we need to use verse time. Pyro 3? How the hell are you supposed to use this thing? Balloon? Nighttime. Local map. Okay, this is Bloom. So the stuff that's in the daylight right now would be Noreno's Roost or Rest. Norman's. I can't read this. There's a Golden Riviera. It's in the night. It's in the daytime. Afternoon. Let's go there. Sure enough, Shadowfall? About there. Ooh, you can see it from here. Lots of cool cloud cover. We won't necessarily take pictures there, just because we don't know, you know, the risk level around that area, but we'll probably stay somewhere close by. As you can see, there's lots of what appear to be bodies of water. Look at these clouds too. What the heck? Switching to nav flight mode. Alright, let's take it down to the ground, watching the mountains. Headhunters, huh? Gotta be careful here. I don't know. We might get shot at. Keep it level. We're at 2.5. 2 kilometers up in the sky. We'll see if we can get closer to the ground, below cloud cover. Oh, please. There we go. Lost steering for a second. Location, location, location. Just do not crash. Here we go. We're now below cloud cover. And ta-da! Switching to SCM mode. Get our shields on. It'll slow us down a little bit. But then you get the opportunities to capture some amazing, amazing sunset. We're at the afternoon time around this area. So we're going to be catching rays of sun that are like the God rays they showed off in Star Engine. Hold, please. Oops, wrong way. There we go. Sorry. Cameraman and pilot at the same time. It's hard to do. BKBs. Oh, yeah, the sticks. You know what? If you're using sticks, probably an interesting, useful trick if you're going to do any kind of cinematic shooting, you'll want to have something that allows you to bind the Z key or the F4 key, which have everything to do mostly with basically camera positioning and rotation. God, sorry. I just can't... I can't control a lot of this on my own. If I do, I'll have to really twist my head. Alright. Now just look at the amazing areas we have around here. This begs for us to go and put the ship down real quick. Probably near the foothills. While there's still sun. That's kind of the thing here. The thing with the Star Citizen, any game that has like real-time stuff, or even in real life, if you're around the afternoon time, you want to catch that golden hour, you have to work quickly because I have to go look at verse time again. I don't know how long this sun is going to last, especially right now. It's afternoon. You're trying to get zoom in, zoom out to work on your sticks. Yeah, wish I had an answer for you with regards to... Ah, here we go. There's the music. There's the blue music. Can I breathe? Yep. Yo! That's a absolute cinema reaction there. God, this backdrop. We can film so much stuff here. If you're considering where you want to build your base, it's probably the place to do it, right? Headhunter territory? Shoot. They put all of the best stuff. They put all the best stuff in Gangland, basically. Probably would have worked really good with a pistol. You want an NPC crew, you're just a hammerhead screw base, but yeah, that is valid also. I mean, if we ever get NPC crew, I don't care if they're derpy or not. If I can wander around my ship and feel like I'm on the Starship Enterprise, you know, and they're out typing on consoles or whatever, that's cool too, you know? I want them to be, you know, interactive. I want them to feel like I'm on a populated ship. Back out like this. But I don't want distortion from wide angle lenses. Look at that mountain. What the hell? See, we're gatekeeping some of the best parts of this game behind the fact that this is a really lawless PvP star system. And thank God most of you right now are at Siege of Orison. Leave me the hell alone while I shoot some of this stuff. Use existing pin target system heavy NPCs. Yeah. Or you know what? I want to be the commander in my ship, and the NPCs can be like, you know, I can just say, you know, set a course. Pyro 3. Warp 2. Engage. And, you know, I'm just sitting back in my chair and letting the NPCs just basically take over helm. And I'm just telling him where to go. All right. How does the Arlington gun sound like? Well, you're about to find out. Here you go. Okay, camera's a little... There we go. Fire. Aim? Oh, you can't. Only thing is when you ADS into your gun, whether it's a rifle or a pistol, it locks the camera. You're not allowed to move the camera. I mean, you can turn your character, but you can't, wherever the camera is, it's stuck there. See what I mean? I can't rotate or anything. I mean, I can rotate. Can I maybe move off to the side? There we go. Kind of. It's a cool gun. What is it now? Frick, show me this. Oh. I thought it would repull the ammo. Okay, so we can do a shot here. Perfect area right now, I think. Oh, okay. Point it down. Wait, turn. Point it down. Lock camera, right? Now, put head down. Turn, oops. Turn head up. Now it looks like she's hunting. From here, I can set the composition, zoom out, figure out where I want all the elements to be. Now, the problem I see here, of course, you have to make sure that you're not like, you got stuck sticking into the rocks. You got to watch out for elements either intersecting character's head. I'm going to try and stick to a rule of thirds here. You're either going to intersect or you're just going to let it sit within like, for example, here, the side of the mountain is kind of framing the top of the head. So you can kind of go with that. Iron Feathers probably because we're shooting in 1440p, and luckily I'm able to actually stream this at 1440p, so it's probably sharp right now. Now let's see if I can capture this. What I'm going to do is have her look that way. And what makes more sense? Oh shit, she's turning. Probably something like that. 1, 2. Okay, what I did there, it's tough because when I look using the camera tracking, her eyes go in the opposite direction because I'm looking at the TV versus. It's hard to explain, but if I look left, she looks right in a way. So, based on what you just saw right now, we're going to go ahead. How do I show this? I have a button for this. Boop. Okay, so there's my screen. Here's the picture that just captured now. And double click it, open it up. Now you can kind of see she's looking towards the sun. She's got the gun. Kind of works out. There's your hunter shot in the great outdoors. Might keep that one. Gun's actually kind of a big gun. Think about it. Would I love for us come with us and get some shots of us once we get the leader's computer back up, running in a week or two? Get the post out somewhere? Yeah. Hudson Hawk. I think that one is probably. I might put that one up on Community Hub. Hold on. It might be worth something. Just imagine making your shed, your homestead here amongst the stars. Let's go check out the lake. Look at this yellow. What is this stuff? It's like a sulfur kind of substance that CIG has on this planet. Man. Like, where is Ferk? Ferk, just tell your family that you have an NDA build that you need to test real quick. I swear there was a lake around here. You know what? I'm gonna go I might have to take the M80. Let's go get in the M80. Thank you, Hudson Hawk. Appreciate that. All right. Also, minor thing you'll want to notice. Let's see, I gotta get on level ground. So with a female character, there's different walk speeds. The most natural walk speed for the female character, I think, is really... It starts off like kind of like this, right? So she kind of walks sort of normal. Hard to explain what normal is, but just sort of walks, right? It's until you hit the scroll wheel and then you get to about this speed, that's when the gait, the walking gait is more normal. And I know it's like, doesn't seem like anything because she's on like a hill. But when you're doing like a walking video with a female character, this medium speed is probably the most natural looking you're going to get. Again, terrain right now is kind of messing it up. Okay, yeah, that's wrong area to demonstrate that. Maybe right here. The guy's character? Actually, you know what? I'd take that. I think that both the male and female character, you gotta have like medium speed gait. Otherwise, you just sort of look like they're dragging themselves. Doesn't look right. Put them at medium speed. Anything you shoot with them walking is going to look way more natural. All right, let's get into the ship. Let's fly over to the water really quick. Golly, the doors on this thing are weird. Let's head over to a body of water and maybe take a little bit of a walk right down there. I think most people, if they're going to build a base, they're going to build it next to a river, I think, which is probably the best thing to do. Most societies are built around bodies of water. Hoping with Planetary Tech V5, there'll be a heck of a lot more vegetation. Doors, go wander around next to the lake. Everybody, imagine this is your real estate tour. You are prospecting for land that you could possibly use to build your first abode out on the lake, on an alien planet LFGGGG's like, we're always putting that in that song, huh? The song of Pyro 3. Hey, you know what's different? Perk, I don't know if you noticed this. The distortion around the character is way less than before. When you're standing next to a body of water now in Star Citizen, there's usually a little bit of distortion halo on the, you know, at the edge of the character that visually intersects with the water, but they've really toned it down a bit, at least from this angle. You can kind of see a little bit, but it's not that bad anymore. The sun is occluded by the clouds right now, but yeah, it could be the angle though. I bet you right here. Oh, yep, there's a little bit of distortion. So maybe CIG hasn't had a chance to fix it. Where is that mountain? Don't drown. Man, wish there was like grass out here. Yeah, Pyro 3 is just beautiful. What was the other place? Ferk? What other planets around here were good? I wonder if we'll be able to refuel somewhere. We've got like 2% quantum fuel left. I don't know if the headhunters will allow me to park, but I mean, it is PTU. I shouldn't have like a reputation with them. My thumbnail is still Battlefield 6. Yeah, unfortunately, Danny, the live thumbnails for some reason pick whatever was the last thing you used as the thumbnail, even though you change it with every VOD. I don't know how to. I'm not sure how I can fix that. And you know, I'm still debating whether or not I make like custom thumbnails for them, because then after a while I think people will get tired of like the thumbnails I've made on YouTube. All right, try to get, let's see if we can get gas over. I think there's the headhunter outpost around here. Oh shit. What's going on here? Light ready. That was weird. Sorry, when you see the guns go down, it's because I'm holding down the Z key. Because I have to turn the camera so I don't crash. Alright, let's figure out where the gas... Where is whatchamacallit, I just gotta see where are all the places around here? Oh, hold on. There's a derelict outpost 26 kilometers from here. Narena's Rest. Where is the Golden Riviera? 25 kilometers. Gotta go that way. Holy shit. How do you do this with... How do the people who low fly do that, man? I know they use decoupled and they use double sticks. I could probably do decoupled, but I definitely do not have sticks, and I don't think I would want to do that unless I was flying in a squid suit. Got too much on me right now. I don't want to risk losing. So I don't want to crash. Probably, you know what, the best reason, that's one of the best reasons to decouple, is so that if you accidentally knock a control, you should continue in the direction you are flying. And I could have swore there was a way to, like, pin a POI, but I don't remember how to do it. Because it kind of sucks having to always be in quantum travel mode when you just want to fly somewhere. Here we go. Switching SCM mode. Shields up. Let's hope we don't get shot down. Turrets. Fuck. Checking. No threat markers. It was marked green. Reputation. No reputation. For headhunters. Still neutral. Alright. Where to go? Where... What the fuck? Where did the village go? I am stupid. This is a beautiful little valley, though. There. Look at this valley! God, that's amazing! Hopefully we can refuel here. Attempting to find a proper landing pad. Where do people park around here? Ah, I think I see it. I'm decoupled right now. I am so sort of drifting. I'm assuming this is where you go. Landing? Shit. Did I land incorrectly? Maybe I'm off a bit. Oops. Fuck, this decoupled though. Alright, we get decoupled. Good old fashioned regular style. Get all the wheels on the landing pad. Close enough. Does it work now? How do you get gas around here? No way. Quantum travel's 2%. All right, well, let's go meet the locals. Maybe I can get them with my southern charm. Where do we ask for gas or whatever? Getting dark in these parts. Gotta be a general store around here. I think that's it right there. Top. Obviously, it's worded correctly. Holy shit, there's a machine gun right. What kind of shop is this? There's still a feeling they're dead and empty, yeah. I mean, there is some truth to the fact that, like, Starfield, even though they have NPCs that look like they're dead, they have, like, dead eyes and they're sort of pasty, derpy looking, you do feel like you're in a populated city, you know? That's kind of the magic of Bethesda, I think. They have pretty good storytelling. And there's a whole lot of storage access, not a whole lot of shopping. What? Where's the actual... where are the goods? Hey. That's funny because, Ferk, I was like, are you talking to me, Ferk? Is that you? Where, do you guys actually sell anything in your shop? Ah, interesting. Hey man, you what do you guys sell around here? Where is this place? This is called the Golden Riviera, which I hear is a real... It's usually a big PvP place. When people do like hauling and stuff, I guess. Back when there isn't a whole lot of Siege of Orison going on, I guess. Which is where everybody seems to be at. Me, I just want to see if they sell anything around here. I mean, if not, that's okay too, because I'm really just looking for a spot to buy, you know, material goods. Is there a... Where's the door? I just want to go out the door now. Oh look, there's a garage. Alright, let's just go out the door. This particular shop maybe is not the sell stuff shop. Fingers crossed for September 5th or so. F2. Let's see. There should be. There's landing area. Isn't that where we're at right now? Landing area doesn't seem to work. Other landing areas, though. There should be another shop. Freight elevator. Main trading post. That's where we want to go. I actually had no idea. Whoa. It got real dark really fast. Yeah, there needs to be some serious storytelling stuff. Or, I don't know. Put some small, minor Diablo 4 style questing into this. Saying, "Sir, ma'am, I lost my cat. Can you please find my lost dog or cat? It's somewhere around the Golden Riviera posts." And, you know, you just have a Boyd that wanders around, a named Boyd, and that's what you're going to use to, like, you just have to right click on it or F prompt on it, and then you collect it and you bring it back to the NPC, and you're like, "Oh, thank you so much, sir," and you get rep, and then you use that rep to go buy, I don't know, exclusive Golden Riviera t-shirts, to put it simply. Yeah, the places are empty and lifeless, and I think, you know what? I think Hudson Hawk, they are aware that everything is empty. What it is that they are focusing their efforts on populating whatever is the newest place they've got on the list. So what is the newest place? It's going to be Nyx. Whatever Nyx has got, and it's also going to be whatever the fourth and the fifth star system are going to be. They're going to put all their efforts on populating those out, probably, because they have said when they get Planetary Tech V5 up and running, they're basically they're going to build out the universe, then they're going to come back to like Stanton, for example. Where the hell is it? Forward to the left. Got it. Maybe an improvement would be CIG fixing all NPCs so that, you know, they'll walk around and be like, hello. You ever hear them? They always do that. Like now they'll look at you and they'll be like, hello, hello, when you walk by. What if you could Cyberpunk 2077, at least if you interact with them, the ones that are walking by you, the random NPCs, they'll actually say, hey, I'm busy, or something like that. They'll have some kind of response. Not just, you know, not just ignore you. Okay, this is promising. Actual shop. Hello? Is this where I was before? What the fuck? Come on now, where is the shop? Maybe it's the shop over here? This is the trading post. You hope they'll add more life to such places. May nothing happen. Eventually. Like I was saying, they said they have said that Stanton is like gonna be last or something like that. They're not gonna work on anything from Stanton until they build out the rest of them, which is kind of annoying because what they're saying is they will eventually they'll fix everything so that it does end up using like Planetary Tech V5, Stark Tech, all of that. They're just, I think, in a huge major rush to finish what they've got now. Because now I think they're under a huge time pressure to actually finish 1.0. Because everybody's impatient, angry now, which is understandable. There's like, we'll never get this game ever if we keep stopping to like fix everything again. Like, there's nothing happening here. There's not, there's no services either. All right, we gotta get gas. And I think Ferk is around, right? Ferk partied with us. Where's my ship? It's over there, 167 meters. 69 gigameters to the system. What you flying, Ferk? What kind of ship? $315. The original camper. Let's see if we can find another place similar in the daytime, maybe. Whoops. God, that doesn't work. Take it to this other side. Maybe we can climb down. There's our ship. Is there a way to get down from here? That is mad crazy, man. Defense systems. Oh. Perfect. Ugh. Ouch. Ankle. I don't want to pull out my gun here because something bad could happen. See all these nice free Drake mules. So it's like these outposts are great examples for what could actually be done, for example, in Stanton. But they're not going to bring, I don't think they're going to bring any of this tech back to their original star system. Unless it's for like an event. There's a whole lot of effort they put into just making those bespoke one-time events. Whereas I'm not sure where the priority is to like world build. You know how we talk about like, oh, you got Siege of Orison on these big, beautiful, well laid out platforms with restaurants and offices and elevators and fountains and rock climbing places and bars, but they don't choose to develop them as livable spaces or quest centers where you can just go and you can visit and explore. They're just war zones that you just go and shoot NPCs. You know what I mean? Ada Wong Short. What? Oh my god, Hudson Hawk. Are you gonna be okay? I mean, it's like one thing to just close the windows if it's, you know, if it's raining or something, but geez, missiles. Please, please, all means, please be safe. I mean, there's nothing I feel that anybody in our community can say or do to help you out, and I feel so bad because Hudson Hawk right now is doing his best to survive in an area that's like so close to some fighting, and you know, the best we really do wish you safety and peace. I just hope that none of that stuff gets close enough to you where it would really affect you, you know? No basement. You're just trying to outrun the sunset right here. Yeah. You always see are like tit for tat attacks back and forth, you know, and the people that suffer the most are the people that are caught all in the middle of this, unable to escape what's Come on, climb above the clouds. Climb above the clouds. Here we go. There we go. I think we're above all the clouds now. Into the sun. true, man. Life is fragile and unpredictable. We don't know. We don't know when something's gonna happen to us, and I mean, for many of us, like, we take life for granted, and we don't know. Like, we're just more worried about like getting into a minor car accident or something. Hudson Hawk is there, just hoping that like nobody like bombards that area, and that's just such a crazy thing to have to deal with. So please, yeah, stay safe. Oh, there's the sun. Holy smokes. We'll force the camera to the left. To the push to the left. You can see some of the planet below us. But folks, this is Pyro 3. And we are chasing the sunset, basically. I sure hope there's like some place around here that has gas, though. Ooh, look at the God rays. What in the actual... the f... My jaw is dropping at these views of the sun just glistening off the tops of the mountains. Oh! Yes. Yeah, I mean, the only problem with me, like, recording stuff or streaming stuff 1440p, I haven't turned recording back on. So I'm unable to, like, I'm not source recording anything here. I'm like, fuck. There's so many good mountains here right now. Oh my gosh. I'm just here enjoying the fact that the sun is just looking so beautiful over this terrain. Ooh. I'm gonna fucking crash into a mountain if I'm not careful. Alright, let's get above the clouds again. The explosion damages a pipeline carrying liquid ammonia. Yeah, dude. If you need to pull away, buddy, to like put on a mask or something, or grab some, you know, if you have like a way to filter that, please, by all means, feel free to just like step away, go get a mask or oxygen, whatever you guys have as supplies. Oh my goodness, your safety is like the most important thing right now. And right now, I cannot even tell if I'm going to crash. What the hell's happening here? Will you look at that? Come around. And there's... I know people talk about like min-maxing and doing all these runs with the organizations. Man, I could, if I had enough gas in my ship, I would just fly above the clouds like this all day and just enjoy this kind of view above the planets, you know? And I think, Ferk, you had said, like, depending on your ship and the planet, it's like you can keep up with the sun. And you'll never, and then, you know, the nighttime, you'll never, like, actually, the sun will never actually go down. As long as you're going in this direction, you're actually heading towards it. It's just as bad as, yeah. I could just record this all day and just make this into like an intro screen for my stream, and I would be so happy, because this is, to me, is like the ultimate view. Do I have a vehicle to take pictures with it, or with the do I have by chance to take a picture? I did take some pictures. Let me, I think am I decoupled right now? No. So yeah, it'll stop and it'll hover. So, oh, I have this on display capture mode. It's okay. It should be okay quality right now. Let's see. Hold on. Let me kill some. My screen chat. My picture taking thingy also captures some non-related blank windows too. So let's just kill these. These are pictures I just took today while we were streaming. So I'm just gonna go ahead and knock those out right now. Then we'll just look at the actual regular pictures. Boop. What do we got? That mountain right there. Woo. That mountain right there. Gee. The sun, the water, the clouds. It's like Mount Doom or something. Mordor. I don't know. It's just, oh, there's just. I love it. Yes, and you can go there. This is like it's like one of the Star Citizen thing. I don't know. It's. I'll definitely. What I usually do, guys, is when I like a shot. Let's see, this shot or this shot. I'll have to figure out which one I like better. I don't know. I think this one, maybe this one, because the horizon's straighter. I'm not really sure. But what I do is, like, I'll say, okay, it's 708. Then what I'll do is I'll go to 708, and I click on the name and I add like 3 dashes to the end. What that does is that, for me, visually, it marks it as a favorite, so that. I think I have a script that runs too that actually like goes through and copies all the ones that are marked like that and then puts in another folder, so that Amazon Photos has a copy of my favorite photos only. That's interesting also. But yeah, there's this. Figure out which one I like better. I don't know. Do some color enhancements, maybe. Well, no, not that one. Oh. Just a nice flight over the. Nice flight. Yeah, there's a lot to choose from. M80 is rather nuts. It has a fire-powered old Constellation. 2 size 4, yes. 2 size 5s also. What is that sound in the distance? Yeah. Okay, browser page. Let's close these. Did I have pictures from last night? Oh no, that's not last night. Starting from here is when we were taking pictures today. Oop, that's my Battlefield 6 character, by the way, guys. If you guys ever want to play Battlefield 6, I like playing support. This is my guy. We usually run with it. I usually run with the M60 Combat Medic. Yeah, these were okay, but then, you know, nothing in comparison to. What the hell? I was looking in the wrong direction. I think this is the shot. Nothing in comparison to this shot. Golly, it's just. I didn't do it. I think the mountains did it. The mountains, the sun, the sunset. You know, it's all there. It's amazing the shots you can get out of this game. It's just. I'm saying. Okay, we have to catch up with the sun. Where did it go? .400 meters per second. I look anyway. What a huge suppressor that is. And you know, the problem is, just like Hudson Hawk had said, there's nothing going on the planet. There's like, you know, there's little areas where you can go and you can fix the plumbing on someone's house. fix their water sprinklers. That's like that's the extent of the contract complexity. I don't know. If you want to do anything more involved than that, all you're doing is maybe waiting for a bunch of hostile NPCs to spawn and you just shoot them. And that's it. It needs to be, I don't know, something more complex and meaningful. And Hudson Hawk, when I'm done actually processing those pictures from the favorites list, they'll be going on Flickr, and you know, I could always give you like direct links to those that are they're shot in 1440p. So that's probably the extent in terms of the quality. Where's my head tracking? There we go. There we go. Goodness gracious, look at this. These mountains. You're on my 6? Alright, Ferk. What's the name of the planet? This is Bloom, which is apparently Pyro 3. Ferk is close by. I might actually see him. Do you see that white speck in the sky? That could be his ship. If I switch to SCM mode, I'm sure he'll catch up. Let me get above the cloud cover. Yeah, there's like a white dot in the sky above me, and I think that's Ferk. Which is kind of cool, because he's always flying information with me. Yeah, there's only one reason there'd be like a speck of light back there. See if I can get above this stuff here. I just like the fact that this entire planet is covered in terrain that allows for having lakes everywhere. Lakes and mountains. We're coming into some really dense cloud cover here, Ferk. See if we can get around some of this. Yep. I see you on my 6 approaching. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try and hold steady, locking my steering, and I got a 5-degree elevation. Let's see if any of those new sounds from CIG are available. Dude, I didn't hear anything. Or maybe I did. My earphones aren't in all the way. Yeah, we're just into some dark cloud cover though. Hold on. Are we too low? What's our elevation? Elevation's 4. Alright, we're coming into a clearing now. I'm looking for you. I see you down. You're like 5 o'clock low. Unlocking the steering. I am going to lock the throttle, actually. That way I don't have to worry about, like... I'm gonna try and keep it at a 0-degree bubble. Keep the nose from dipping too low. Dropping elevation. That way I can concentrate on the camera, look around for Ferk. Where did you go, Ferk? 300 meters per second. Alright, I see you. You're 7 kilometers away. I see the white dot in the sky. I'm tracking you right now. I lost you against the sun. -5 degrees. Steering's locked. There you go. See you now. There's Ferk, ladies and gentlemen. He's flying in a Constellation Phoenix. Kind of right above us. I think we're too high to see things like lakes, though. Gonna drop down to strafing down to try and get closer to where we can see terrain below us. There we go. Oh. Raising the nose. Man, there used to be like elevation angles. Okay. Where'd you go, Ferk? Alright, you're low. I can see you off the distance. Let me see if I can catch up with you. Unlocking steering. You're about 5 kilometers that way. This is risky, man. We're flying low. Holy shit, I'm decoupled also. Attempting to keep this thing level. Locking steering. Locking the throttle at 217 meters per second. 4 degrees elevation. Oh, you're slow. You're at 90. All right, I'm dropping throttle down to 83 meters per second. All right, so I can kind of get you in here. I can barely hear your ship. I don't know if the audio is different now. Can you hear mine? I can't hear yours anymore. I would have to be real close to you. No sound? All right, I'm 4 degree elevation. I'm going to have to unlock and then come down to your altitude. I'm approximately 0 degrees. I'm probably level at this point. I'm going to try and side strafe to you. If that helps, get me closer to your position. Lowering altitude. You're just too fast for me right now. Okay, I'm speeding up then. Going to 110 meters per second. Let's see if we can keep up with Ferk. And then, you know, Ferk is usually good at doing these like little loop arounds. VSI 0? Is that your visual speed indicator? Strafing down. There's Ferk. Connie and the M80. Why does it say I only have 2 guns? I should have 4. Did I must have pushed something that made me like put away the other guns or something. That's kind of weird though. The selfie view should be inside the cockpit. Here comes Ferk. Go ahead and push it, Ferk. Push it. I can kind of hear your engines. It sounds different now. There's sort of an alien thruster noise. Oh, what's my fuel situation right now? 57% hydrogen, 2% quantum fuel. Dropping. Descending. Alright, yeah, 4 kilometers out. Increasing my speed. You are real low. Did you land? All right, coming in. Slowing down. $60 meters. Oh my god. I gotta watch my angle of attack. Hop, 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 hop. Unlocking, changing my... Okay, there we go. Locked in at approximately 1 degree. Where's that Ferk? Very cool. Dropping, descending, even rate. Okay. Where are you, Burke? We're just barely scraping the rocks off the ground. .9 kilometers? Okay. Wait, 5, 6? What? Punching it. Oh shit. Sorry. Alt Z is something I should not push. Right. I see you now, Ferk. Okay, you're descending. I'm strafing to the left. Fuck it. I'm unlocking steering and I'm gonna follow you. Your risky behaviors, mister. Oh, fuck. What am I doing? I'm gonna crash into the water if I'm not careful. Remember, I don't have dual hole sauce with pedals or anything, man. I'm using a mouse and a keyboard here. And I'm flying in third person. Look at this, we swear we're low-flying champions. Is this like total immersive training, trying to teach me how to pilot because I'm I've never flown like this before. And I'm decoupled right now. Woo! This is like the ultimate on-the-job training right here, man. You're not gonna learn how to decouple fly unless you just actually do it with the fear of death. Oy, oy, oy. Ooh, shit. The fact that we're... Oh, shit. My steering is locked? Z key? Is that what it was? Okay, Z key. It was a Z key. Woo. All right, fine. You know what? I should have been doing this in the first place. I should have just started recording. Okay, we're source recording now, Ferk. We're actually putting this footage on camera directly from the game. Holy shit, I was almost about to crash. Bro, I almost bought it right there. Holy shit. Oh my god, Perk! Oh my god! You almost crashed! Oh fucking hey! I think your ship's falling apart, dude. I think you hit the ground. You alright? Oh boy. This excursion has become a rescue mission. I think you broke off a couple of things. Still flies good? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? You got the repair tool? Yeah, you might be able to fix something. Jesus Christ, I think I'm coupled. Okay, my keyboard's stuck. What the hell's happening? I can't.
Like max lift, I mean SRT repair tool, so perhaps.
Okay, that was weird. It, like, I was locked in like some strange view. Okay. All good. Does repairing it work?
Not sure. Like it's missing components. I wonder where the closest outpost is. Could be anything.
Now, if only we could, like, look on our mobi-glass without it telling us that we have to be inside of a vehicle.
It won't. Yeah, it won't repair missing components, it seems.
I do have a cambio light, but it's not much. It says here, trying to repair, cannot repair. Repair is not needed, but if it's like completely missing, it doesn't show up as repairable, I guess. And even though it has collision on it, it doesn't show up as a repairable or anything item. It has no stats.
Checking map.
Make a perimeter.
Shadowfall. See no threat. Nope. Alright, I see one.
Is an outpost close by?
Yeah, but it's a sort of a hot spot, but it's PTU.
Yeah. Just like I went to that headhunter's outpost and they're just like, literally, they don't care about me. I have no reputation in the system.
Oh, right, yeah, good point. Well, Xenothreat always cares, right? They're always aggro.
Everywhere they go, they're causing problems.
Smoothie.
Small rabbit, it's coming right for us.
Got it.
You like rabbit meat? Smelly little stinky rabbit.
Can't be choosers in Pyro.
No threat there.
No fishing rods.
No fishing rods, dang it. Chris Roberts, please don't make us wait till 1.0 to bring in fishing. Everybody knows real MMOs have fishing. Also, I think real MMOs have
Yeah,
pizza.
where's that in-between task downtime?
What'd you say was like the nearest outpost around here?
There's there's Shepherd's Rest, but
Shepherd's Rest. Can't be any
you
worse
wanna be
than
Turret Gunner.
Can't be worse than the Golden Riviera. And right now, I mean, I got 2 crates in my ship, but they're empty, so it's PTU.
Right.
Let's do this. Taking the top gunner here. My ship's out of gas anyway.
Alright. Right might be a bit wobbly.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's so silent.
New silent audio.
Gonna have to just make our own. Or wrong vehicle. There you go. Yeah. Dear CIG, the entire Constellation series needs a sound pass desperately. While we do appreciate luxury, these things are a little bit too whisper quiet. Look at that view from the clouds. Yeah, this is one of the classic ships based off the original models from the early parts of the game. So, like many things in the game, it was built, made to function basically, and then they said, all right, we'll come back to it someday. So hopefully that someday will be someday soon. Where's that weird white dot that's always behind us?
Here we go. Hope it's not busy.
All right, let's see. What the hell is wrong? Server meshing or something? Server. Oh, you know what? What is it? Server FPS is 30. We're in a great spot. Oddly enough.
That does sound good.
All we need now is a beautiful music track to go with this ninja quiet ship. See the lights.
Sounds like a glider.
The lights are visible from up here.
A little wiggle. I do have control still.
Hope you have better luck than I did. I was on that pad and I had no landing services. What's your
It has at least 2.
What's your preliminary scan? See any abandoned ships?
Nothing in the scopes.
Nice. Everybody.
All quiet. Just the
Everybody's doing Siege of Arson. As they should be.
sun. Just
Coming
some
in for
seas.
a wobbly landing. get lucky, I can buy what do you call it? Like face masks here. Like my old photos. Whoa. Easy, easy.
Breaking.
You're going for that SpaceX landing.
Not with this tail.
Land braking using how wobbly is this thing?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Decoupled? Okay, decoupled helps.
All right. You can see the landing pad below. About 200 meters up. Watch your vertical rate. Oh.
Really likes to pitch up.
Whoa. Oh. Oh, chin. Glad I wasn't in the front bottom turret. All right, let's see what F1 gives you.
Nothing.
Nothing? Is that just because nothing is working? Just like how I wasn't able to refuel at the other base?
I guess I'll try another pad.
Probably one more and we'll see what happens. Slowly, slowly. Oh, oh, oh. Almost. Ooh. Nice job landing on those ghost stilts.
Still nothing.
Oh. Don't you worry, man. If anybody shoots at us, I've got eyes on everything here.
Still nothing.
Place of end.
I guess orbital station it is.
Here we go. Orange, like my nickname, Sunset. Well, Hudson Hawk, I will definitely look at the shots that I've got. I can also try and color color grade the ones that I got with basically that golden hour color. Hopefully that's close to what you were looking for. Oh my goodness. Look how high up we are.
Wow.
All right, what is the actual station?
Good old orb.
Some place, does smog checks. Beautiful. Yeah, now we're really high. Whoa. What station is this?
Orbituary, I believe.
Wow. I didn't know we were that close. Favorite color, Hudson Hawk, is rich orange of a sunset. Ah. Yeah, you know what I could do? They have warm filters. And even though I don't have Photoshop anymore, I do have tools which could possibly grade similar to using a photo filter, like orange or basically warm, which mimic basically golden hour at the evening time. You're going for a pad?
I believe so.
I remember they're like underneath, and then they put them in this. They put them in such a weird spot.
Undercarriage of an octopus.
All right, this should work. Whoa.
Success.
Yes, let's see the legs grow. Oh, there they are. Very nice. You have real wings again.
Real ship now.
Very nice.
More Starfleet tech.
Now, are there any missions around where you want to get any gear, like NPC clothing? I know it doesn't really matter for PTU, but yeah.
I bet.
No,
Screenshots are forever.
no, it's my pleasure, Hudson Hawk. I think we have a great selection right now to pick from. And let's see. 123, 2041. Yeah, then we're going backwards from here. Okay. If I go into the folder, File Explorer, $708, 2033, 2041. Okay, that was the last one I took. But preferably, I'd want to get one where I'm facing this. So maybe one of the, definitely one of the ones where, yeah, golden hour right there. I got one For the mountain, I could probably use that too. Oh, did my client crash? I think my start system must have locked up. What's yours doing? Is it still going?
No. That or I'm just like,
Oh, shit. It just like, oh, God. Oh, okay, there it goes. It just locked up. Locked. Oh.
oh yeah.
Did it happen to you too?
Oh no.
Locked up,
I'm still steady.
locked up while,
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm
Why?
slowly approaching the planet.
All right, I should be able to game capture. Okay. What happens if I try to do crash recovery from a turret seat?
Should load you back in.
It should just be fine. All right, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
Here it goes. Cross my fingers. Got the spinning wheel of death, but I think they're always like that. Oh, okay. It just submitted the error log for that crash. They'll probably be like, "Dear users, stop alt tabbing." Like, I can't help it. Can I say just all I have to do is just hit enter? Okay. Should put me back.
Approaching atmosphere.
What did you find? Does anybody need our help repairing their sprinklers? That verse guide is so helpful. I can find out whether or not something is going to be daytime, nighttime, especially the part that shows like in the afternoon. Oh shit, I have to get out of the turret, get out and get back in again. Or I just sit in the co-pilot seat. There we go. Head tracking is working. We're making a run for the ocean. Wow, this is a very huge body of water. Oh, it's that music.
Interesting.
We
I
have
see
the-
that peak as yellow. But on stream it's dark.
It's a big ship. I'm gonna need to zoom it out. Go, Burke. He's opening those VTOL whatchamacallits. Or those, they're like fans. The fans are so powerful that they can actually VTOL a ship this gigantic. Wow. Beautiful. Sandwiches.
Something about missions?
Something about missions? Is there a mission? But
Maybe.
the clouds. The clouds. See all those? Let's see, those are bodies of water, right?
The Lake District.
Is this the Lake District? And let's see, there's a whole lot of that yellow stuff. This yellow. Apparently, the yellow is the native color of it, of what they got. They have some stuff over there that's like not purely water. Is that like,
Yeah,
like swamp?
Signature bloom moss.
I'm assuming still a drowning hazard. And what is that thing that's supposed to, that they changed where ships don't always explode in the water now if they're a certain depth? Or can you now completely submerge a ship? Well, I'm not sure what they were. People are showing. Yeah, I mean it's like kind of risky, but
I think it completely. I think if the power plant goes underwater, it still goes boom, doesn't it?
okay, maybe that's it.
I haven't tested it, but hey.
Come on, CIG, can I at least have ambient sound of air or wind? Okay, what is this? This is like the Sloughs marshland right here.
Mud beach.
Yeah. Could be fertile volcanic rock. Maybe this is a giant crater lake. Ooh, I heard splashing noises. OMG. We've got sun, I think, directly.
A little bit.
We've got sun like directly above us, I think, is a lighting today. Oh.
Can I find a golden hour?
Afternoon. And look over there. I have a mini-me. There's a tiny little P-35 or something. P-37. Does anybody actually use their snub fighter?
Yeah, I'm sure there's somebody.
Most people are just sitting in a turret, I think. Yeah, I feel like somebody needs to manufacture a ship where the co-pilot is like at a console and then they just sort of push a button and then they're ejected downward into their snub. Instead of having to run all the way to the back of the ship. They're like, and then, wow, that's nice. It's a huge crater lake. It's got to be a volcano, but it's not even. It's not a volcano. It's probably like a asteroid hit it or something. Come on, CIG, you could smooth this out. Oh. What? What? What's happening?
Cut power.
That was so weird. What the hell just happened? Now we got those cotton balls in the sky. Here, small amounts of lakes, but I'm sure they have rocky mountains.
Scooting towards the west.
Is it? I think
Sounds like that didn't stick.
it's like when Han Solo was like trying to go into hyper speed with the Millennium Falcon. It was like, oh, what's happening? This planet does have impressive mounds. Mountains. Oh. It's still making a noise. It's just me.
Same here.
Okay. There we go. I guess we need to wait for dynamic server meshing for fixed sounds. Let's see. See how long I can last standing up. Whoa. And like I said, Hudsnock, I think you saw this already. Horizon Helmet Black. TrueDef Pro Core. This is the CDF edition. I've got the scale wheel undersuit, which I shouldn't have worn. TrueDef Pro arms black and gray. And the Arden SL legs Archangel. Just colored to match the black and gray aesthetic. Whoa. Pop? Oh, yeah, yeah. There's the top. You gonna take a photo? Oh wait, what was the keys now to key bindings, controls, social, emotes? Aha, right control, numpad 3, right control, right control. How's that? gorgeous. Yo, I can't tell if I'm seeing a rear view. Oh no, that's not a rear view mirror. One of the MFDs. I guess the MFDs are like see-through from where I'm standing. We've got the music again. Oh, you want to take a picture of the inventory? Gotcha. Here we go. The fact that we can get up in the middle of like some crazy maneuvers is amazing. Got that. And we've got this. And we've got this. Got this. And we've got the backpack. If anything, get the Digi Camo undersuit, matches the best with it. You're welcome. Wow, look at that. Oh, are you doing extreme braking?
Climbing.
Oh, I was like, yeah, I can see how the nose up technique could make you like rapidly decelerate. I think you've got it on full afterburner. I can hear it, sort of. You can kind of tell it's pushing. What? Such a shame.
QT marker.
There are no fish in the ocean here.
Right.
No storm walls like swimming in the ocean. Could Nix 1 bring about the introduction of actual creatures like boids in the water, boids, more boids in the air, and not just like freaking 2 or 3 hanging out in front of an outpost or like above a tree, but like flocks migrating back and forth, like in like realistically, you know? Oh my gosh, it's actually smooth. What do you got? Are there POIs?
Looking for 270.
Sir, this television does not work. I'd like to change the channel. Oh, now we're on. Cool. I didn't do it. Dude, I did not do it. I'm telling you. I think, you know what? I think there's a bug in the way the buttons work. Like literally, I'm pointing at the right arrow. The right arrow. I swear it does that. Configuration. Oh, you guys don't have like the Disney Channel on here? Ah, what you looking for? Is the next stream below 0? Yeah, I think so. Hudson Hawk. I think just gonna go ahead and do it. Just gonna go ahead and get the game, and I'm assuming it's not what I'm gonna try not to do one of those things where I'm gonna play it all the way through, because I will definitely play as much as I can out of it the first session. But I'm anticipating that I won't be able to solve anything in one evening, which is fine. I'd rather take in, you know, all the details and get a lay of the land. Hopefully it's not like a horror show from the very beginning like the first one. Pretty fluffy clouds. Tilting those down. What was that? What was that sound?
Yeah, where is the sunset? I keep heading west, but...
Do we have any of that video? Ah, well, you know, there was the video from today. Let's see if I have it. And the mixer. Today's Battlefield video. I think you remember this.
Hold on.
Santa Claus delivers.
I got the C4.
Merry Christmas! Like, yeah! It's probably true. Multiplayer in that game is actually pretty damn rad. It's a lot of fun. Ooh, okay, I think Ferk has got us in a spot. Yeah, if you head towards that... If you head, like, straight down, I think that's probably sunset right there, isn't it?
Like on Pyro 4.
Is that?
this audio though.
Oh, yeah. Well, from a third person view, it went from having no audio to what the hell is this? What non-stop audio? What happens if you were to like switch between SCM and nav mode? Does it like kick in the? Does it like reset the audio? I'm assuming you're like going like 1,000 meters per second.
Yeah, 900.
We're going straight down.
I think we're about 600 kilometers.
Bloom is, if you ignore the fact that bad people live here, it might be a great place for a base. I mean, you know, planets are big, spread out spots. I just don't know how they're gonna deal with, like, either making you visible or invisible, and, you know, can you... What's sad is that, you know, you could scan and see where people live or see where their ships are, so how would you defend it? Especially on Pyro, that's supposed to be like a nullsec type thing. Zero security. So if you do get attacked somehow, no one's going to be able to help you.
I guess it depends how stealthy the base is.
It's just a sad because, you know, Pyro is where all like the beautiful, like where all the beautiful textures are. The best looking planets are here, and sunsets and clouds. All right, so let's not. This is where we're actually trying to. Perk has been looking for that golden hour, and so this is probably where we can get some crazy, insane shots. That's true. You can probably hide your base from others by using the terrain. Yeah, if only it can be built in a way that scanning it doesn't produce anything. You know, maybe either stealth or just low emissions. I'm like, oh my god, there's really no way to reset that sound. We're shooting as we speak, Hudson. These ones I will probably crop it at a 2-to-1 aspect ratio, basically like a super wide cinematic.
Little westward jump.
Let's see what we got out of that one. Okay, switching to F4, cutting the cutting that. All right, switching over to sources, main display. All right, this is what we got. Took a few shots. Delete. And got a couple shots. So just gotta push some of the color.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Sunrise.
I love the fact that the shadows are so long on some of these. Oh, so this is sunrise, starrise, or whatever they want to call it. So, if you were to fly away from it, it would be like an eternal starrise, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so if I were to fly slightly west.
Oh my god, I cannot put it in third person view, the sound. I was like, I won't be able to hear you talk if I put it in third person view.
This audio.
That is one hell of a starrise, though. Oh my goodness!
Pyro
Oh,
rise.
there's got to be another way to shoot that without hearing it. Since there literally is no well, this ship makes no noise. I could kind of like I could turn off the sound effects and just leave music, even though there's no music. Like, okay, fire up the Pedro Camacho music. Mom, mom, da, 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 da. What do we got that? I'm sure I can pull it up.
Here comes the sun.
It's called Bloom, right? There you go. Play that funky music.
The rays.
There we go. That's it. Holding. Taking pics as I can. Oh yeah. Pedro Camacho. Oh my god, I think it's mixing with the game music. I have YouTube and the game music playing at the same time. Help! Recording. Oh my god, just loop it. No, don't freeze on me. God dang it. CIG. Alt. What caused it to crash? Alt tab. Cancel. Launch. Recover. How do I tell this thing? I want it to right click.
Braking.
Hit the brakes. I'm almost back in. I'm setting up the video, the YouTube video, to loop, so it just plays the music back again and again. But all right, so there it is. It says Pedro Macedo Camacho featuring Lara Alsensi. I guess she's the vocalist. And turning off main display. That way you just see the game, which is what we intend. We're going to get one good song out of this and the amazing views. Got some shots right now, and we had video. Gonna begin the recording again. We're gonna get a cinematic thing out of this thing.
Hovering?
Hovering. Okay, I'm gonna, let's see, F12. Starting record.
Feel like I'm gonna get 10 out of this.
Starting the song now. Recording. Oh shit, I have to get out of the chair. Gosh. Okay. Starting the music again. Restart. Capture. Capturing. Tilting head capture. Good. Trying to keep camera tilted up. There we go. This shit is harder than it looks, by the way. And I know Ferk is trying to keep from crashing into the ocean. I know, I'm like using my head, I'm tilting my head at angles, trying to keep it level and pointing it at the sky at the same time, keeping the sun. Okay, Z key, Z key, Z. Switch. I think it's gonna loop again, I think.
There and back again.
Oh, it works. Thank you, Hudson Hawk. We got some pics out of that for sure, and it's recording right now from the source, so it's coming right off the video card. NVIDIA Shadowplay. Recording this whole sequence here. So if you guys want the raw video, you should be getting it at, I think I'm recording it at 1440p 120 frames per second. Woo.
That low cloud straight ahead looks pretty cool.
Oh yeah, thank you. Let me see. Capturing. Okay, tilting. Okay, let's go from this angle. Moving the camera to the left. In that water spray, Z key, and tilting head. You got it, Ferk. You got it. I know Ferk is like trying to keep it at a certain altitude so the water spray kicks up without crashing us into the ocean. You're dipping. Okay, there you go. Okay. And got it. And sky and terrain and let's see. Bro, this is a tourism video for the planet. Dang, dude.
Cool how the sky and the water blend into one almost.
Seriously. Now, if only, oh man, if they only had like sounds of the sounds for this ship. Ooh. Well, what is this now? Is this just like one large ocean?
Some Subnautica views.
Seriously. Underneath here is Leviathan. Ooh, right there. There's a Leviathan right there. Oops, we lost camera tracking. Reestablishing camera tracking. There we go. My angle was so extreme, my camera in front of me lost my face. Wow, you know, just the all those clouds right there. Right, trying to get that horizon with that shoreline. Shit. Pushing to the left. I'm like, this is not gonna give me a YouTube copyright strike, right? Come on, Pedro. Let me use the track. We're just trying to show off your music. Dang, dude, that was a crazy run. Look at you drifting. Are you drifting right now? You're decoupled, aren't you?
Coupled right now.
Coupled, using it to brake.
It does drift a bit.
What is your favorite ship to fly when you're doing stuff like this? Is it this one?
Or 315. This has a great passenger window wheels in the back.
I think what it is because it has weight, right? When it has weight, you can really feel the control. It doesn't slip. It gives you just enough feeling that, you know, feeling of weight where you can control it. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys see me bobbing back and forth, forward and backward, up and down, it's because what I'm doing is I'm using my camera to control how high, how low, the dip and the angle of the camera that's on the screen. It actually helps me change the composition of the shot as I'm moving around. That way I can just concentrate on taking the shot. Z key. All right, reframing with the head. Changing the angle. Get a nice Dutch angle here. What's up, Pro? Again, we are also recording this whole entire run from when I loaded back into the game after the crash. Dude, that was amazing. You want to see this with a Perseus? Holy smokes. I mean, I know there are low flyers that will do that. You know what? Remember they had those YouTube videos where somebody was taking like an 890 jump and like you hit the low fly, and they were like tilting the nose and everything. Kind of neat. This almost looks like a green land type of space, you know, like grass or whatever, but it's actually yellow, huh? Tilting. Oh, that's so cool. For whenever you tilt the turn, I can adjust with it to keep the horizon level. This has turned into a cinematic shoot that in a way that I didn't even expect. Oof. Did you hit some?
Lost. Lost something again.
It was a rear port nacelle. Keeping that horizon level as you drift. Okay, there you go. And turning to the right. Over the ocean should be pretty safe, quite flat. I know, the low terrain, man. It's something, but it makes it so cool. Again, folks, do not try this at home unless you're stunt flying.
I see a mountain pass.
Mountain pass ahead. All right. Oh, hey, I got my mouse there. What is this spot right here? Woo! This is a big mountain. What's on the other side? Oh wow, look at that shadow it's casting.
Mordor.
Seriously, yeah. Sticking with the head, Z key combination. Leveling. Are you going around the mountain? Okay. Dipping. Picking up rocks. Using head and Z. There's gotta be a way to like. I probably want to experiment to see if like using a controller for this in combination with the Z key would actually help. Oh, fuck. Couple of small dings. Buff right out. Nice mountain chain here. Oh, you're kicking up the water. Nice, nice, nice. Adjusting. Adjusting. Keeping it level. Keeping it level. Nice. Scrape that water. Yeah, and look at that Tokyo drift.
sun is almost keeping up.
This- oh, it's actually it's a star rise, isn't it? So because this is
Yeah.
a star rise, Perk is flying away from it, which keeps it basically over the horizon. And in doing so, it never gets to become like an afternoon. And so we're getting sort of like this crazy rear-facing golden hour. That's kind of a neat theme for this thing, though. It's like basically running away from the morning.
So say we.
Seriously. Oops. Oh, shh.
I'll let the sun maybe catch up a bit more. There's some water.
You don't have a person, but you're happy to provide one if you had one, yeah. What you think, Hudson? You have enough hard drive space to? I'll compress this video once we're done with it, but it's a good 10-15 minutes of just flying over the. Actually, just flying over whatever, but there's no sound. You'll have to provide your own sound. I'll probably either I don't know. I'll put this on Discord. I'm not really sure. What do you guys think? Like, I mean, it's 1440p, 120 FPS. If I just posted it raw, what kind of music would go with it? I mean, could I just put Pedro Camacho's track on this thing? I don't want to like abuse it, you know? It's just the perfect soundtrack, but
We are going in with first wave.
what's up, Granny Q? Oh my God, that is an amazing rating.
Anything that has more than 2 legs, you get me? We get you, sir.
Thank you so much for bringing your community over here, Granny Q. How was your stream? Again, thank you for bringing your community. We are actually flying. I'm not actually flying. Ferk is flying. Oh. Ferk is actually flying in the pilot seat right over there. I'm sitting in co-pilot. And right now there's an audio bug with the Constellation. So we're just like flying with no... Oh. Okay. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Hello? Recording saved. Yay! We got another recording out of that one. Folks, we will be back in the game in a second. I gotta find my mouse. Where's the mouse? Holy smokes. I need a mouse. I need a mouse.
We're on express elevator to hell. Going down.
Thank you so much for that follow. I got my mouse back. I know. We just crashed the game in the middle of that raid. Okay, we're launching back in. I think Ferk is gonna probably hit the brake on the Constellation while we load back into the ship. But thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I know you have to run. I know you're super tired. We've been running also for like almost 6 hours now, but at this last part, we're on Bloom. Hello, we're on Pyro 3, and we've been just playing like Pedro Camacho's Bloom track on repeat because the in-game sound of the Constellation is messed up. I don't know if it's still that way. Let's find out. We're loading back in. And everything's cool. Perk, I just have to get out of the co-pilot's chair and then go back in the pilot's chair, and then I have third-person view again. Let's
Sounds
go!
good.
Oh my god. That sounded so... What was that, Bert? Okay, we're for some. I think
Hovering.
oh, you're hovering. Okay, all right. The ad is done. Let's go ahead and. All right. I am stepping out of the chair. Oh my god, my character is dying of will be dying of thirst soon. Stepping in the chair. All right, we have third-person view now. Resetting the camera. All right, so this is what's happening, folks. We're using face tracking, FOIP, we'll guess. And because you can control the angle, you can control the composition, I can use that in combination with the Z key and the mouse. And we're good, Ferk. Ready when you are. And now, hitting record again. 3, 2, 1, record. Shadowplay is running. We may post this 1440p, 120 frames a second. And this is on the 410 PTU because I think everybody is right now too busy at Siege of Orison. So we've got this entire beautiful planet to ourselves to just get these shots. Oh, we good? Maybe that was just me. Again, Ferk is flying and I'm in the co-pilot seat, which allows me to just mess with the angle of the camera.
Wobbles.
We've got Pedro Camacho's track on loop right now. Repositioning. Yo, plus that 360. So how
Sun's
many?
still following?
Yep. Is the sound still going? You know? Well, even if I didn't, there's no sound coming out of the ship anyway. So.
I hear QT sounds. Blind
Oh,
QT.
God. Flying with Ferk like this, against these kinds of views, it makes you just kind of want to think about the game like everybody wants to FPS, everybody wants to kind of raid the most recent event. Sometimes you just want to fly eternally being chased by the sun here and just look at those views. What's happening here is it's Star Rise on Pyro 3, but because we're flying away from it at a certain speed, the Star Rise never catches us. So we're kind of running away from the morning. And it gives you that eternal morning golden hour.
I could use that on Earth.
You could use this on Earth. Now, would you guys ever want to build a base here on this particular planet? I mean, it has got to have some of the best vistas, best clouds. You just have rotten neighbors because they're all headhunters. Okay, so what's happening here? You see me tilt my head like this. I'm using the web camera to recompose the shot. While holding down the Z key, I can gently push the mouse to also rotate in orbit. wow.
clouds.
Look at that heavy clouds right there. Oop, we lost head tracking. Reestablishing. Reframing. Oh, shit. Ooh, there's a shot. Man. Capturing, reframing, keeping the horizon level. Good grief, it's so hard. Hey, all right, Bear Squish, thank you so much for hanging with us. Have a good evening. I think my F4 is not, the F4 camera adjustments aren't working. It's fine. Okay. Keeping that sunshine right there. Again. Some of the shots we're capturing, I can probably show you guys in a minute. Leveling off the horizon. There we go, there we go. Nice work. Nice work, Ferk. Nice work, Ferk. Your nickname. Oh. Okay. Be nice to... What other track do we have for Bloom 3? For Bloom. Oh, okay, this is nice cloud cover. Oh, nice. There. There's a shot. There's a shot. Good. Tracking. Pulling out to the right. There we go. Camera views. There's the water. Beautiful, beautiful. Recomposing, reframing. All right, I'm gonna follow you. Do a follow shot over the water. Keeping it level. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh shit, you know what? My mouse is too light. You know, I had to replace my mouse. I got a light mouse and it bounces all over the place. Getting that side mountain view. Oof. So folks, let us know if this is the sort of stuff you'd like to do on your off time when you're not running Siege of Orison or fighting the Valakar or the Vandul even. Take a break from hunting the Ninetails and just come to Pyro 3 and avoid the headhunters and griefers and just enjoy the sunsets and the oceans and the lakes. If Chris Roberts would bless us with water skis, fishing poles, I'd be so happy. You know, I've been accused on Reddit for being like some kind of a CIG employee. I was like, what are you guys talking about? Like, someone saw like a Tumblr page of mine from like 20 years ago. Serious, yeah, really. They're like, oh man, he's just like a marketing person for the company. I'm like, what are you freaking talking about, dude? I am basically I'm like a laid off photographer, video guy. So it's like, okay, I got some prospects, but literally, Nick, I do not work for Cloud Imperium. There are way more interesting and talented folks out there right now making content for Star Citizen. Those guys are great, and some of them actually did end up getting picked up by CIG. I'm not saying I would have ever applied there. I live in the United States anyway, so. Oh. I think the reason that they thought I was working for the company is because we made a video. Remember, we made a video that just says like how much we love the game, bugs and all, because of stuff like this. You know, it doesn't have to be aliens and it doesn't have to be like explosions and laser beams. It can just be enjoying these free moments flying over the worlds that have been created, you know? Even though this is considered now old tech. Is this Planetary Tech V4 considered? You mean like V5 is going to be Nix 1, right?
4, yeah. 4, indeed. Yeah, next one will be 5.
I've got to show you. I got to show you that Reddit thread when we put up that thing. Like, this is why we play the game, and you know, I was like, you know, we like to just fly and look at things, and oh gosh, that one comment is like, I found his email and I found it. And he's like a marketing dude. I'm like, just what? Just because I work in that kind of industry does not mean that I'm doing any kind of marketing for the company. I mean, people who play Subnautica and they like Subnautica and they post pictures and stuff on Steam, for example, of Subnautica does not mean they work for the company. You know what I mean? Or they just like playing their game. All right, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. How's your person doing on fuel? My person is dying of thirst, though. She's got blurry vision.
49 food.
Oh, good. I brought I brought the water with me. Okay, hold on. Let's stop on Shadow Play and go over here. I hope this doesn't break the game. Okay. There's no sound in the game right now, but if I go boop, boop. Okay, we've got sound. Options, controls. This would have helped. Mouse smoothing is back. Hold my water. Hold my water. Making a duck face. Folks. Needs a drink. Now. Vestal water. This is actually really good water. Whoa ho ho ho. Crazy, Ferk. You can even hear the sounds of the bottle echoing inside the ship.
Huh, nice. Ambient cockpit echoes, I guess.
What is it now? Right control 3, numpad 3. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, also, if you've walked here, this is a Constellation Phoenix. First Constellation Phoenix. This is one hell of a ship. It is Pimp Daddy ship. Because Ferk is hardcore Super Mac Daddy Pimp. He's got basically the coolest ship ever with the best views. I mean, you sit down in this chair. Oh. See this? You look out the window. Look at that view. What? Like what other ship has a view like this, right? Dude.
Let me turn a little.
Best ship views ever. Like, there's even the 890 Jump doesn't have views like this because they put their windows so high. This is like the perfect height, right? Please don't drop me in the water. Okay. I was good. You know, when you get out of the chair, sometimes it makes you exit on the wrong side. They actually added the windows like low, so you could look out the window. That is basically why this is one of the best ships in Star Citizen.
Yeah, it's a great window placement.
That's right. If you guys haven't also checked out Ferk, I don't know last time you've posted on Community Hub, but Ferko has some amazing pictures. They're like shockingly good photos. And, you know, they're like scenic. I think it's what is a Community Hub? Community Hub. Community Hub, and then oh, come on. Don't make me sign it.
Ooh, some scenic pics ahead.
No, wait, no, don't go to Twitch. Jeez. This thing's gonna crash on me if I do anything. Okay,
Yeah, you sure you want to hold tab again?
Furco. There you are. All right, we're gonna cross my fingers here. Furco's Community Hub profile. Check this out. So, while he's not piloting the ship, he's out maxing and relaxing out in the, like, you know, when you go to Orison, or basically Crusader, they've got like spots out there. He can, like, he's just driving his PTV along all those.
Screenshots won't be wiped.
Yeah. Oh god, it's. I think it's like dying. But yeah. He's taking some fantastic pictures, sunsets and beautiful areas.
Don't crash now.
Don't crash. Oh yeah, don't crash the thing. Oh shit, F11. Turn that off. In the ship. Okay, we're in the ship. Am I back in the chair? Very nice, very nice.
I think the sun is catching up.
Oh. Well, that's not too bad. What is the... Is it verse time? That is when...
Verse time, yeah.
God, I keep hitting Alt-Tab. I should not be hitting Alt-Tab. But yeah, you can the time of day, according to verse time, on this planet, daylight is 5 hours. So if you're just seeing the star rise right now, it takes 5 hours, yeah, for the sun to go across the other side and create like a, what is it here? Star set, not sunset. Oh, we need like, there needs to be music in this. Or sounds, something. Let's see. Do I got audio? Oh, everything's at 100% right now. But you know what I don't hear? I don't hear that crazy annoying sound of the engine. I do hear very faintly the sound of the ocean. I wonder why.
You were out of the seat, right?
Am I out of seat? Oh, wait, what?
For me, it usually goes away if I exit the seat.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm in the seat now.
Ah.
Now, if I switch to F4 and I'm external, the sound disappeared. I do hear like the lapping of waves. But there's no wind and there's no engine sound, and then the Camacho track is gone. Also because I stopped it on YouTube. But it's not replaying like it usually does. All I can tell you is it's beautiful. Kinda neat. But what do you want to go for? Because I'm going to probably park it here at some point. I'm going to find the creator dashboard.
It's PTO, we can just...
It's PTU, it doesn't really matter where we put it.
We can just, you know, main menu anytime.
Guys, if you guys remember, next week, starting on the 29th, which might be Wednesday, there will be I think it's going to be the beginning of the Foundation Festival. And with Foundation Festival, CIG is returning with Twitch drops. And let's see, I wonder if they've got a description of what's the Twitch drops this time. Star Citizen Twitch drops. Foundation Festival. Ah, here we go. Let's see. What is this? An Atlas skin? You get to unlock the Atlas Foundation Fest livery and a Banu lockbox replica. And all you gotta do is watch for how long? Doesn't say. How long? How do I participate? It's time-based, sure. Total of 4 hours. All right, it's time to take a walk outside.
Something about subs as well.
PIG. We need picnic tables. This game needs picnic tables. Although, I swear, I remember, I thought somebody from CIG had said there will not be anything like picnics. And I said, boo, what the heck? All right. Play that music, CIG. Come on now. Where's that? Let's get the Pedro Camacho music. This is a perfect time for the music.
No table, but we have food.
Piranhas. Piranhas in the water. I saw one right there. I saw one.
let's see, one green bottle.
Coming right. It's right there. Aiming.
Some canned fish.
Another piranha. Yeah, that's what you get. But this is a beautiful spot. If anybody is thinking about moving somewhere, Bloom might be the spot. Oh, there's the Pedro song's coming on. Time to act cinematic.
Oh yes.
You hear the music too? Wow. Yeah, I could build a spot out here. You know, just got to cover it up nicely so the headhunters and griefers just stay away.
We're on express elevator to hell. Going down.
Thank you, Daddy Nat. Daddy Nick Gaming, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome. We're just kind of rounding off the end of this cinematic experience here in Star Citizen. Just basically checking out potential spots, you know. Where would you want to move if the headhunters could be better neighbors? Gotta be Bloom. Pyro 3. Sweet dreams! What's happening? How have you been? How is Vegas? All right, I'm gonna zoom in again, bring the camera down. Back off. Another one. I'm telling you, it's another one. That's... I hear your footsteps. Are you in the water?
Yep.
Oh, there, next to your leg. It's a crocodile.
Armor.
I got laser on it.
Stay put.
Stay put. Don't move. Don't move. It's coming right for it. It's coming right for it. Oh, it's near your foot. Near your foot. Oh, man. You said it. Oh. The ads came up. Sorry about that. Okay. God. Man. it wasn't for the crazy wildlife here. Why do I hear that? It sounds like it's splashing water inside. It sounds like it's splashing it inside of something, not like outside. And we're back. Hey, how's Vegas? Piranhas? Barracudas? Where's that crocodile? Right there, next to you. Right behind you! Brooke is here with his favorite space ABG. We're on planet Pyro 3, Bloom. Out here. Just doing some low flying, taking some pretty pictures of alien planets. Literally living in Devil's Butthole. Dude, it is hot everywhere in the United States. I was kind of complaining and feeling sorry for people who are coming over for Comic-Con, and I realized that this is right here in SoCal is probably the coolest part of the United States. I mean, I don't know what Hawaii's going through, but yeah, I mean, it's like 81 degrees Fahrenheit here, but then like the rest of the country is like 100 or 90 degrees. Dang. And humidity, but then it's like there's no real humidity here in SoCal. Can't beat the 115. Dude, I've been in Las Vegas for the 115 degree weather. It's something else. But the good thing about 115 degrees in Las Vegas is that it's dry heat. I mean, you can kind of take dry heat. It's like Jurassic Park. You just can't move. You just don't move. It's like the heat is based on movement. It's, when you go to the East Coast though, that's the humidity and you can't get away from it. It's almost like it's just like a smothering blanket of yuck. Makes you want to take a shower when you get outside the door. Truly. All right, to give you guys an idea of what we just did, let me see if I can pull up. Do we have the video? I think we have the video. We have the screenshots. Pictures from within the ship showing the view from the inside of Burke's Constellation Phoenix. Look at that view. What? It's the best, isn't it? But we were also low flying all over the damn place, capturing shots like this. But where's the one? We do have actual video. So NVIDIA, what is it? Squadron 42. And yeah, well, you know what? These gigantic files that are in here, 7 gig files. Holy smokes. Let's see if this loads. Oh no, this is when I was following you.
What is the bit rate of?
Right before you smashed your landing gear into the ground. It felt very cinematic though, and I got to learn how to fly decoupled. All right, good seeing ya. Sweet dreams. Gotta get back in the kitchen. Got me Tab. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate that lyric, by the way. And by the way, if you're looking for an awesome Call of Duty stream, look no further than Sweet Dreams. Oh. Why are my Twitch shadows aren't working very well? Oh my god. Okay, and then we also recorded with Ferk flying in the Constellation Phoenix. Switching to system sense check. F11. Dude, this planet is just amazing.
Locals, not so much.
So did this what does this record at? Properties. So it's 1440p at approximately 120 FPS. So yeah, I don't know what's going to happen if I don't know what happens when I record it at this frame rate. Well, I don't know what happens when I upload to YouTube at 120 FPS. Will they like change it to 60?
Yeah, I think 60 still max, isn't it?
Probably.
For YouTube?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know how they're gonna handle the fact that this is like 6 gigs of footage, but it's fun. Wait, is this the music from the video or is it? Oh no, this is the music from the game. Rick, I think our
When in doubt, you can always,
okay.
tag
There
Pedro.
it goes. There it goes. Kaboom. Sorry. Yes. Sorry. Too much alt tabbing. Yeah, I hope CIG is getting some data out of this because probably shouldn't be crashing from alt tabbing. I have an RTX 5080, so I think it could probably handle it should be able to handle the fact that the game is running and then I'm just watching a video on a different screen. Thank you for the submission. Sure, you're welcome. Yeah, so this is what we've been doing. There are some pretty good runs in there for. I don't know if you're seeing it right now, but this is like a highlight reel of you making the Kessel run in less than something parsecs.
Those low clouds are nice.
Yeah, I don't know what you would do with it. Maybe you could use it as like a shit. This would probably be good as an intro reel. It's way better than my current Twitch intro reel. Oh
yeah.
man, the way you Tokyo drift all the time makes it even better. Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh my gosh.
This on next one would be something else.
Uh-huh. Oh my gosh, yeah, Nix 1. I don't think we'll be able, I mean, there's gonna be, I don't know. There could be just like dense jungle and stuff. Like, how would you even fly through it? Unless we do just a driving video through the grassy plains or something like that. Bouncing around in a UTV.
Coasts, at least.
Yeah. Okay, so I have no idea how I'm gonna upload this. It has like no sound, but it looks fantastic, and I guess you could just add your own soundtrack. Really, I'll try to find something to put on there. You know, I'll just ask YouTube. Can you find a 10-minute cinematic song to go with this, and so I don't have a copyright strike? Okay, let me just pop a window. Thank you so much there. Yeah, so we're gonna, I'm actually gonna call it for this. I'm just gonna find some place to drop you guys off so you guys can enjoy your evening while I collect all these videos and put them somewhere. I gotta get them off the hard drive now. Who is up right now? Do you know? Who else is there? You got any suggestions for? Got the road to 1,000. You got someone who's well, we do have someone who's doing 4.9, who is a veteran. I think that'd be a great spot to put everybody. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and say hi to Archelius PTV. Let's just start that right, and then, you know, thank you so much for Granny Q and her community. She's had a late night. She's probably been streaming forever. She does a heck of a lot of amazing combat missions. My goodness. Frick, I gotta give you an invite to like Battlefield 6 or something, or Helldivers. Whoa, you know, like the raids now, you have to wait a long time. It's not like 5 seconds.
Helldivers sounds fun.
Helldivers? Oh yeah, you'll love the
For Helldivers?
the audacity in terms of how they make like such a parody of like a super authoritarian patriotic society. It's super Starship Troopers. It really is. It's everything about Starship Troopers in the way that they present themselves. But it is but that's what makes it fun.
Yeah.
Is there nothing on my screen? Can you believe it? Okay. Let's switch views. 10 seconds, folks. Make sure you say hi to Archelius TTV. If you guys are, just remember, Wednesday, Foundation Festival, we will be having Twitch drops. Oops. Am I in? Oh, wait. Whoa. It just automatically went.
Oh yeah, that was fast.
That was unexpected. Wait, Twitch. Shit. Bro, I need to go to the channel.
Yeah, usually it's like a minute at least. I've seen the countdown pop up. So.
Yeah, it didn't even like it didn't even say go now or anything like that. Hold on.